All right. Hello, everyone. Can everyone hear us? Just testing the stream if everyone can hear us well. We've got Tim on the technical side. Oh, yep. And Tim, is the stream hearing us?
Yeah, yes. Sounds good.
Okay, excellent. So hello everyone, welcome to the Grey League on the very first one-shot, the Elmshire Murder. And I've gathered a few excellent gentlemen to solve this mystery, and they'll be introducing themselves and their character. We'll jump first to my technician, Tim, and then we'll move to Yorick, then Torgen, and eventually Gareth. Go ahead.
Alrighty, so today I'll be playing Buell, dwarf extraordinaire. Bit of an aged dwarf, working here and there as just a general kind of thug, deck collector, all that kind of stuff. And at the moment he's trying to lay low in Elmshire for a bit. But he's a pretty usual suspect of that sort of thing. He's got the scars to prove sort of the vocation he spends his time in, and he's a good lover of coin and a good time, he's just looking for some good opportunity while he's trying to not draw too much attention to himself.
All right, Yorick.
Yes, I am Yorick Stoneshadow. I am a humble and simple merchant in these parts. I spend many months of the year in Elmshire on my circuit. I'm intermediary between the halflings here and the dwarves in the hills surrounding. I try to make sure that business flows smoothly for both parties.
All right.
Business flows smoothly.
Torgen.
Well, Richard Dioya, commonly known as Longitalis. I'm playing Torgen the Dwarf, warrior priest of Clangadin. He is on a lifelong quest to create the perfect brew for battle. And he's in Elmshire to find ingredients and mix in his brew to find the perfect taste, power, and features to make this the best battle brew ever to share with his fellow dwarves.
Very nice. Gareth.
I am Gareth Underhill, a gnome illusionist from the Flinty Hills. I'm a very young gnome, less than 40 years old, and I have seen a lot of battle in my young time. I was there for the invasion of the Bone March and lost a lot of friends. I've seen a lot of blood, mostly on other people though. And I decided to strike out into the world, and funnily enough, I do not have an accent from the British Isles.
Okay. So you have all arrived in Elmshire. Yorick being here the longest. He's been here on business, let us say, and he has captured a rumor of sorts that a halfling is missing. Not long after, two other dwarfs enter town, and that would be Torgen and Buell, who've met.
Purely circumstantial, I promise.
Yeah, they've met on the road, on the river road, and they've come here north for their own personal reasons, got chatting, and have met up with Yorick. Yorick, seeing that another pair of dwarfs would be quite handy in solving this disappearance, especially as it seems there is money to be had in finding the lost halfling, who's probably just in the bushes somewhere smoking some pipeweed. So that would be an easy win. The three of you will need to venture to the town hall, and which would be a halfling hall where the mayor and the postmaster are residing. I'll take your tokens right there so you know where that is. So that's this is the town hall, which is also, it also includes all these chimneys over here.
Well, those are chimneys. I was wondering what those.
Yep.
They're underground.
So they're underground.
So the other things you've drawn, these are just farms, right? They're not actual buildings.
No, they're farms and they're buildings.
Okay, so the long stuff are farms, the little square stuff are buildings. Okay.
Exactly. So these are farmlands, and this, for example, is a little building. This is a little building.
Okay.
And there's some.
So there's some above ground and some holes.
Exactly.
The mix. And
So
this-
Elmshire has about 5,000 inhabitants, and well, most of them are halflings. There's some humans here as well, and some gnomes. And there's one large dwarven family who've taken it up upon themselves to be the blacksmiths and the weapon and armor workshop.
All right.
And there
Well.
will be places here where only halflings can enter, or a dwarf might as well, but a human will have to crawl. But there's also places which is inclusive for everyone. And the mayor, the town hall, is one such place.
So I'll walk up and knock on the door.
Exactly. When you knock on the door, it's actually the mayor's assistant, Whiston Waterleaf, who opens the door. Yes. Ooh, a company of dwarfs. What can I do for you, gentlemen?
We are here on a basically helpful situation. We hear that there's a halfling gone missing.
Yes, indeed, that is true. Have you come to join the expedition to find him?
Absolutely.
Ah,
We have a very excellent trained ranger with us.
splendid. Please, enter. And when you all step into the, we would say a sort of a entry hallway with a desk, and there's a lot of paperwork in cupboards and stuff. There's one other person already sitting here, and it is a small gnome. He has a even smaller animal with him, and it looks at you with a eye of gonna scratch your eyes out, or I'm just gonna rub against your leg. You don't really know.
Ferret. Good ferret.
So this turns out to be Gareth. And it seems like Gareth has already heard what needs to be done.
Oh, so the dwarves are finally here.
You
Yes,
were
well,
expecting us?
it seems
Hours ago.
it seems Gareth that these dwarves also want to search for our missing citizen. The name of our goat herder, and he also has sheep, is Tomlin.
Pardon, Tomlin?
Tomlin.
Tomlin?
Yeah, I'll put it. Oh,
Okay.
I'll put it right here since we have that little chat here, and that is the wrong chat. Tomlin.
Okay, perfect. So this is a sheep herder.
Yep, he has sheep and goat. He's from the large pebble feet family.
All right. Have
Very
you,
large family
talked to the
here.
sheep?
Excuse me?
Have you talked to the sheep? Maybe they know where he went.
That's funny.
Hey, Oronir?
Yep.
Given that I've spent some time here and I do business here, what do I know about the Pebblefoot family? Pebblefoot family?
So, what you know of Elmshire as is that various large families reside in Elmshire. So you have most of the villages belong to one of these 8-9 families, and then there's several smaller villages in the Cairnhills where there's also halflings, and there's families there as well, but they're smaller. Now the Pebblefeet, they are from Elmshire themselves. They have been here for a long time, a very large family, and there's a substantial amount of farmers, fishermen, halflings who work the land, tradespeople as well. So you could say Tomlin is the average Pebblefeet foot. So while you're sitting there discussing that he is missing, a deputy sheriff enters the town hastily.
I will immediately try and find a corner with not to be seen in as soon as I hear sheriff.
Like putting that hat a little bit like, ooh.
Oh, there's an interesting speck of dirt here.
And he whispers into the ear of Whiston Waterleaf, who is from the Waterleaf family, and he says, well, he's whispering, but actually he's so out of breath that he's actually raising his voice instead of softening it, and you quite easily overhear that Tomlin Pebblefeet has been found dead, and he seems to have drowned.
Well, gentlemen, our work is done here.
My thoughts exactly. Where's the pub?
Yeah.
Winston is scratching his neck. He's like, oh my god. No, well, this is quite unusual. I mean, drowned. Well. Well, gentlemen, don't go yet. Quite unusual for someone to drown. Perhaps we could we go to the sheriff's office and see what's about before you leave. Your services might still be in need.
What's so strange with somebody drowning? Dwarves go near water and they drown. You know, we don't float.
No.
And I imagine a halfling with pebble feet might be exactly the same as well. And I don't imagine having pebbles for feet is a very good way of swimming. But if there's some coin, perhaps we could be persuaded.
These pebble feet, they do fishing. Strange to see such a fish out of water. we go see.
Indeed.
Ah, good. Please follow me. And he steps out the door, waits until you all exited, and then closes the door, locks it as well, and you head up to the sheriff's office.
Well, at least hopefully this body is bloated and disgusting so that we can at least learn something from the forensic nature of this unfortunate.
Some of the things you said make no sense to me. Like
CSI Greyhawk.
Everything from bloated to forensic is a little bit confusing.
Bloated should be easy for you, my friend.
Remind me not to let a candle anywhere near Torgen. He seems like he's ready to explode.
He is sometimes known as the Dwarven Torch. Come, let us see this body.
Come on, Salty, let's go.
So adorable.
All right, where are you
Nice
at?
ferret.
So you end up in this place. So this little house here. So this is a 2-story human-sized stone building right next to the road going east out of town. And there's a sign that hangs above a reinforced door. There's a picture of of manacled hands. And all the windows are barred. There's a small placard near the door, and it says Sheriff Waterleaf. Well, you step in, it's not closed, everyone steps in, and...
Torgen, it seems like your sort of establishment.
Don't spend much time in jails in dwarven places. We tend to just hang thieves.
We are not in Dwarven Place.
Yeah, it's a pity.
Yeah. These bars don't look strong enough to keep a dwarf in anyways.
Of course not.
So who greets you is Sandy Waterleaf, the sheriff of Elmshire. He's a rather burly, middle-aged halfling, completely bald, but there's an air of competence and friendliness about him. And he hails Winston and says, fancy seeing you here. And they talk briefly that they point to you as a party, are here to perhaps find out if there's something weird happened. Because Tomlin doesn't really go near water, so it seems rather odd. And the sheriff says, well...
Is Tomlin married?
Oh, well, yes. And they immediately grow a little bit solemn. It's like, yeah, well, you have a good point there. Garrett was the name, right? He was actually...
I tend to find that the wife is usually the first suspect.
Oh, well...
Yeah, maybe he was cheating on her with the sheep.
Well, no. I mean, here in Elmshire, we're all decent people. He was, however, engaged, and he was bound to marry soon. It will be quite a blow.
So he was a young halfling.
Oh yes, yeah, very promising career. Yep.
Any money?
Any money?
Any wealth in his family?
Well, the Pebblefeet are well-to-do. Yes, I wouldn't say he was wealthy, but he was bound to marry Milnia Greenshade, and I'm sure that would help him immensely.
Well, show us the creature and let's see what he looks like. We'll let you know if we see any signs that maybe he was murdered.
By any chance, did he piss off any mermen or anybody from the sea who might want him dead?
No, I wouldn't think so.
Because they really get mad when you piss in their water. Especially if they're there.
Torgan, I don't think there's any mermen within 1,000 miles of here.
You never know. I hear they look like dolphins. And trouts. And sometimes lobsters.
I'm getting dumber just hearing you.
I've heard that before.
It might be the fumes.
So Whiston, which is actually the cousin of the Sheriff Sandy Waterleaf, looks at you and says, like, well, this is quite unusual. If you are available, I would be willing to offer you all a 100 golden pieces to investigate what might have happened to dear Tomlin here. And Whiston also has his hand on his chest, like clutched, like being a little bit distressed.
So that's like 100 gold pieces each?
Well, no, that would be for the group. Now, mind you, if any starts...
That's going to be like 42 gold pieces each.
Well, it's 100 total now. Now, now look.
Four of us.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but if it turns out that well, it wasn't an accident, and you guys could solve that, I'll give each of you 100 golden pieces.
Wow, that's more than 42.
And well, best not to cause much panic in town. A murder is not something we have here. if you get what I mean.
When was the last murder you had?
Oh, that was due to bandits. I would say it's more like a killing, humans picking on us. Killed the former mayor. Yep. That's been a while. Yep, long time ago.
Oh, I see. This has to be on the hush hush. And we have 3 dwarves investigating.
Well, these gentlemen look very capable to me. Look, one has a decent hat.
Yes, but capable of what?
Investigation.
Maybe the halfling wasn't murdered. Maybe he was just killed by somebody.
Well, let's take a look at the body and see what we think. He may have just tripped and fallen into the water.
Or got pushed.
Or got held.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
Or maybe his big heavy pebble feet dragged him down because they're made of rock.
See, Torgan knows what's up.
So I can give the Sheriff Sandy says, look, gentlemen, I can give you a description of the location where the body was found. Perhaps you want to start at the scene of the accident.
Body still there?
No. It's no longer there.
Oh my God! He got turned to an undead and walked away.
No. Carrying him here. Yep.
Oh.
Well, let's look at the body first.
Well, yeah, can do. It's actually it's going to be brought to our shrine to Yondala, to Yondala's children. That's our patron goddess. It is just near Whitebridge.
Crime in case someone tries to cover up the evidence of tampering.
Well, we should probably intercept that delegation and have them bring the body here somewhere private. We're going to have to strip it from stem to stern.
What? Well, no, says the sheriff. He's like, that's not how we do things here.
This is how you get a proper investigation. He may be bruised.
I look at
There may be a sign of a stabbing or a needle.
I look at Gareth and kind of just do a hush gesture, and I turn back to the sheriff and to the mayor's assistant, and I say, "Listen, murder is an unusual circumstance, yes?
Quite.
So we must deal with this unusual circumstance in an unusual way. We will be discreet. We will not harm or defame the body, or do anything horrible to the body. You will receive the body as it was brought to you. But we must have access."
I'm not vouching for that Torgan fellow, though.
I'm gonna mention to Boole, I'm very concerned about Gareth having this fetish for dead, naked bodies. He seems to really want to see that body.
I lean in and I say, "You gentlemen know me. You have my word."
So he's not gonna try to touch the body, is he? Like, inappropriately.
All I'm saying is he's been here before we arrived.
Well, I'm worried about the gnome.
body comes up. Yeah, I'm worried about the gnome as well.
Hey,
Those seem to
Oronir?
really like bodies.
Salty may have to get a good sniff of certain.
Oronir, how would we handle an attempt at a persuasion check there?
You want to persuade the sheriff, right?
Yeah, to divert the body and let us have a look at it first. That way we can
Okay.
go and check on the crime scene first and then come back and look at the body.
I'll just you depends. You can roll if you want on your dice because you don't have access to the macros, to the buttons, or I'll just
I've
push the
got
button.
persuasion here, worst case. I can do it, yeah.
What do you want, Oblivion? You wanna roll a die or let us push a button?
I'll use the D20 over on what do you call it? D&D Beyond.
Map.
That is not linked
That
to
won't
map
work?
tool.
Well, just roll, Les. Just tell us what you roll.
Okay,
There's a dog vice.
You have a +4.
I'll
Vice
just-
and campfire.
I'll just roll a D20. F it.
Yeah, it looks like he's got a +4 in persuasion.
Yep.
Yep.
And I rolled 20. Kid you not. Take a photo.
It's okay. I trust you. Well, so
I wouldn't.
see the sheriff. He's like moving from one foot to the other, going like highly irregular, but we do want to know before there's a commotion. Let's head out.
Everything's quiet.
Let's head out and then meet them halfway, and then you can investigate. But I need to be there. If that's okay with you, then let's move.
It's
No.
good with me.
All right. Highly irregular. He keeps mumbling and ushering you out and then locking the door. And then you move towards Whitebridge. And Whitebridge here is sort of the center of town. It has several large buildings, the shrine, there's taverns about. That's sort of the only thing that gives away that there's a town here, because so many halfling holes are here. And then you've got just fields. It seems like there's barely anyone in this town. But the Whitebridge area gives that away. And then you move all the way up here. I'm using this little shortcut to make sure the stream also sees where you guys at.
I can't seem to zoom in independent of you.
No?
Funny, every time you reset the map, my
Mhm.
personal zoom goes crazy.
Yeah, same here. But we can work around it once he's got it set up. We can then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you can play around again.
Yeah.
So everywhere where you go, I'll make available a little button, which we should be able to press, and there'll be some text. So you can do that also with the town hall and the sheriff's office, and it'll give you some information should you have forgotten a person's name or anything.
Well, that's neat.
It also has a GM side for those who are interested in map tool. So I see more if I push that button than you do. So for my notes, it's quite handy.
So we're at the site where the body was found, correct?
No, now you're at the edge of town, where you meet up with another deputy sheriff, who is hauling the body on a cart into town. There's a blanket over it, and it's not that his legs are dangling over the edge and sort of bring out your dead scene, but it's.
And I look at the sheriff
He's not
and
dead yet.
arch an eyebrow and say, "Clearly, he is the picture of discretion."
Yeah,
They've
and
already contaminated the crime scene.
so the crime scene itself is actually a lot further out of town, but with luck, you manage to hold the cart from entering town, allowing you all to have a thorough look at the body.
All right. I know a little bit of medicine and broken bones and ways of death, and let me take a look, see if I could find out if there was any foul play or if he just was drowned.
The deputy is like also getting stressed out, but the sheriff's like, it's all right. These men, they know what they're doing, I think.
Absolutely. So I will pull back the cover and I will check this guy out for any obvious, assault or anything like this.
I'm gonna do an investigation check as well.
Okay, so
Let's see. That'll be a 12.
How do I roll? Oh, I gotta do it. Sorry, gotta actually do it on the.
Open the character.
Yeah.
Big blue
Yeah,
button.
yeah, I see that. Yeah. Sorry, I was clicking my PDF and I'm wondering why is nothing happening. I actually gotta click the. Nice. Okay, I got a 14 on my medicine check.
on how much on the medicine check? Oh yeah, 14. Okay, I've got an investigation and Yorick,
Investigation's
how
12,
much?
and I have +3 on it.
How much do you have?
Actually, give me a plus. Give me a plus on that because there's no reason why I wouldn't use guidance, right? Because it's a cantrip. I can cast it as often as I want.
Yes, you can.
So add a d4 to that. So add this to my medicine.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Also, Rich, can you check the spells should be working now? So you should be able to push these spells.
I clicked on it. I guess I clicked. Where do I click to make it cast it? Oh, I guess I click this. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, for example. Yeah.
All right. So add 3 to that.
Yeah.
Add 3. So I got a 17.
Okay. So at first glance, York, how much did you have?
12 +3, so 15.
15.
But he did an investigation. Him and Garrett did investigation. I did medicine.
Yeah. So your first impression, Yorick, is you uncover the body, and well, it's obvious the man is drenched. He has the look of a herder or farmer, so that checks out. He seems to be the sort of age the sheriff said he would be, and at first glance, you think that 15, was it?
Yeah.
At first glance, you think he might have drowned like yesterday. Now Garrett, who's a little bit more nimble and has jumped on the car to have a closer look, and maybe even putting the hair to the side to have a look to the eyes, and even maybe into the mouth.
You're a very disturbing halfling, Gareth. Very disturbing.
You have the immediate feeling that this happened a couple of days ago. And you see a marking on the neck.
Wound?
And Torgen?
Mhm.
So you're looking at the skin color and the how healthy Tomlin is still looking, or unhealthy.
Yep.
You make the same. This did you decide that he indeed does? He has been drowned like a couple of days ago, maybe even almost a week, perhaps.
And the wound on his neck? What was it from?
Well, so that's what Garrett saw. If he wants to investigate that himself further, he can, or he can just announce that, and then it's up for grabs.
I see something on his neck. Would you guys want to take a closer look?
Yep.
Yeah.
Certainly.
So you want another roll there? Tony?
Yep.
Okay, so I just want to see what caused that wound. That
16 on investigation.
16?
Plus 3.
Sorry, just asking Eridan.
Oh, was there a feature that lets you highlight non-standard zoom?
No, I didn't add your cameras or your non-cameras to have just your pictures, and I knew that then there wouldn't be like an indication who's talking, but that saved me some technical difficulties and just focus on the things that the cameras that are there and the music and stuff.
Gary, how did you put the picture of Gareth Underhill on your Zoom?
In the settings as a background.
Oh, okay. My computer won't let me do a backgrounds. Virtual backgrounds, you mean?
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
image
mine
background,
won't let me do a virtual background. Okay.
Okay. Well, it's handy.
Yeah, I think it's because my computer's not powerful enough for.
So what is the nature of this mark on his neck?
Yeah.
All right. So we have another 19. No, 18. How much did you have, Yorick?
I have 16 plus 3.
19. All right. So Yorick and Torgen are like eyeballing this. They're heaving their dwarven bodies over the cart, like having a little sniff. Ooh, yeah, that's not today or yesterday. And you have to like pull the skin apart a little bit, and that seems to be a marking of a Garoth. This man seems to have been strangled.
Could I tell by the marking whether he was strangled by someone of his same height or someone taller?
Yeah, good question.
You make an investigation for that. That's a good question.
A new roll?
Yep. It's a 15. Well, it's hard to tell. It seems to be a bigger person.
We've got the sheriff or deputy sheriff with us.
So did these guys tell us that he had just drowned?
No, that they found the body and it was drowned.
Okay. They didn't attempt to guess at the time of death.
No, they found a drowned body, I believe was what was said. Look at my notes. Yeah, that was it. Is it the sheriff or deputy sheriff with us?
Both, I believe.
Both are here.
I gesture towards them and I say, it's very good that we keep this as quiet as long as possible. Yes?
Yeah, yes, that's preferable, yes.
He did not drown by accident. You understand?
Yes, this is the sheriff talking. It's like, yeah, I understand. I was following your close deductions here. It's, yep, that's bad. That's bad. Yep.
So I have a question. Would there be anybody who would be unhappy with Tomlin marrying Milnia? And did she have any other suitors that might be jealous of their relationship?
Well, not that I know of, but it's something we can try to find out.
Ask
Yep.
discreetly. And of
Yep.
any suitors she may have had in the past.
So-
I will get Salty to sample his scent so that he'll recognize it in the future.
Okay. Salty like
It's
jumps
big.
up.
Take a big
So
one.
it's
Salty.
audible.
Lick him if you have to.
This gnome has a fetish for dead bodies.
You see Salty
Well,
like going to the feet
I've
and
seen
then
many.
turning around to Garrett, going like, "Really? Do I have to?"
We turn dead goblins into an art form.
While we've got the body, is there any chance with my upstanding relationship with the wider city and everything that I can check to see if there's any sort of like potentially where the body's been like carried or dragged, like any marks around, say if it's been dragged by like the ankles or
Very hard to see. You mean that if you could see that on the body itself?
okay.
Is that what you're asking? Because the body has
Yeah,
moved.
yeah.
This is not the crime scene.
Yeah, they've been moving the body.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
it's like more as if like say it's been dragged by the ankles, if it's been obviously like gripped firmly and it's left any kind of impressions or
Okay.
anything at all.
Very good question. Investigate that. Let's see if you can weed that out.
Starting off strong with the 2.
Well, you're looking at those feet, and you get a little bit in that sense of going like, "What, these halflings and not wearing sturdy shoes," and you start mumbling at yourself like, "I don't understand." And you get totally sidetracked from the fact that what you actually wanted to investigate.
What on earth? These aren't pebbles at all.
Excellent.
Gareth whispers to Yorick, "Next time, let's get Andy Taylor and Barney Fife not to move the body."
I look at him and go, next time.
There's always another murder, my friend.
There probably already has been or will be very shortly.
So,
Someone puts this much work into it. Oh, one other question actually about the body.
mhm.
Does it look like it was slow strangulation with drowning, or does it look like that he was drowned and then dumped in the water? Or garroted and then dumped in the water, I should say.
Well, presumably he hasn't drowned at all, right?
Well, that's the thing, though. Were they strangling him, and then while they were strangling him, put him under the water, or did they strangle him first and then dump him in the water?
Oh, can I cut him open? We can find out.
No.
We'll find water.
No, I just want to casually, if possible, go up and put my hand, like on the stomach or chest, and push down just slightly to see if any water comes up.
You want me to do a medicine check?
So much quicker if you just cut him open.
Yeah, that'll work.
With the medicine, like with the knowledge you have of medicine, you can push to see if there's still amount of water in him, and that's definitely the case.
Okay, 18. So he was obviously, he's got water in his lungs and whatnot. He breathed it in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means he was alive, or at least swallowing water while he was being killed.
Yeah.
So he wasn't just strangled; he was strangled and drowned
at the same time, or in whatever order. Maybe he was strangled after he got drowned, which is a little bit ridiculous, but yeah.
It's worth, I think, suggesting to the sheriff that if that's the case, whoever did it clearly had some animus towards the deceased.
Not to mention they didn't like him very much either.
Precisely. And that there's a possibility then that, depending on what the motive is, if this was only directed towards him, or if this is something larger, we need to find that out and find it out quickly.
Right, he might have been just killed instead of murdered.
Exactly.
I'm going to make a few badgery sounds to Salty and say, see if you smell another smell and remember it. Especially on his back.
Yeah, from behind him.
You see that Salty is doing what he can.
Salty turns around and says, it's the sheriff's smell.
Kill them all! Kill them all!
Burn it!
The sheriff says, will you be going to the crime scene and will get Tomlin in a coffin at the shrine? He will not be buried yet, so you can still have a look at him, but then at least he's...
Be very discreet about...
Did you search his pockets?
Wait, I just want to check something. Does he have any defensive wounds? Like, did he fight off somebody? Like, is there bruising on his fists and whatnot?
No. There's no... Yeah. I'm hesitating because, well, it's a working man. I mean...
No, but I mean...
But not fighting. It's not that he was really rough.
He was surprised by this. Somebody jumped him and strangled him and drowned him, and he didn't even get a chance to beat the shit out of him.
Something like that, yeah.
Well, in that case, I'm not going to pray for him because I only pray for fighters.
I agree with you. Is there anything on the body, like in terms of the pockets or anything else? Go ahead.
No, not really.
Okay.
All right, let's go take a look at the crime scene.
But I do tell the sheriff to be discreet about letting information out about any of this. Don't want panic, do you?
No.
How you halflings like to yap.
Well, I say, we will be very discreet.
I'm sure you will.
And
I think this was a good investigation, guys. We found a lot about the body, so this calls for
I look over at Gareth and say, I give it a half hour.
Yeah, let's hurry before anyone beats us to the crime scene.
Okay, so the cart moves on with the sheriff and the deputy, and you guys move further on with directions from the deputy. Apparently, the scene of the crime is halfway to a Reni camp. The Reni camp, which is near, used to be in Elmshire, but well, the halflings had some words and they just moved some miles to the west, closer to the Slinton River, and somewhere halfway, that's where the scene of the crime is. He described it. There's a peculiar rock at that site, so you wouldn't miss it. It's gonna be obvious.
Reni nearby. Crime is solved.
Hey,
Let's go drink.
yeah.
Who said that?
Further Reni
Someone
camp.
said, "Let's get a drink."
I'm already drinking. I'm drinking as we're walking.
So you have that.
Let's just choose one of these Reni and we'll be done with it.
One of them. I think
You
you
know what?
should blame all of them
I say we could beat it out of one of them.
and then burn the rest.
Yeah, if we punch them long enough, eventually one of them turns out to be guilty of something.
I see Torgen. In my imagination, Torgen is carrying this small barrel on his side and like with a tap and with his mug, like, all right.
Yeah, pretty much.
And sometimes not even using the mug.
No,
Lift it up.
He wears one of those Dune-like bodysuits with liquor just
still
pouring all the
suit.
way through. Yeah.
That's right.
All right.
So you
what do
guys-
we see?
You guys move
What do
on.
we see at this-
There's not a
at
there's
this
not a
site?
there's no separate map for this.
Okay.
So you travel onwards and you see this.
Are one of the two policemen with us?
No.
We're on our own.
Yep.
I'd like to know exactly where the body was found.
Yeah.
Hopefully they could have drawn us a map or something.
He told you where he found Tomlin, and he was quite accurate. So when you arrive at the scene, the peculiar rock is very close to the shoreline of the lake, and it seemed that he put I would say a twig somewhere between a twig and a branch, where he found the body. Not very professional police work, but
He marked it.
But
in a
he
way that
marked it.
Experts like us could figure it out.
Exactly.
Halfling budget cuts, man. It's outrageous.
They ran out of yellow tape.
Okay, so you are at the scene where you wanna investigate.
Look for footprints.
Now, is this shoreline a sandy beach, a rocky shore, a cliff face? What
It's
are we
not.
talking about?
It's not a cliff. It is actually rocks, pebbles and rocks.
Does it look like a place you would go fishing or?
Could be, yeah.
Do we see any equipment or any other exhibits out here that might give us a clue?
No, like at first glance, you don't see any equipment, or, for example, someone who has his permanent little seat pitched near the shore or something.
No sign of this guy's lunch.
There's
Bucket,
a tree
which
line
must be
nearby.
3 feet tall lunch bucket.
No. There's trees nearby, and between the pebble shore and the trees, there's just a grassy field with also the closer you get to the pebble beach, it gets a little sandy. Could almost say it's a beach.
Examine it for footprints.
All right.
And I'm not sure whether that's going to constitute like how you want to roll that nature investigation.
I think it's normally survival is what
Yeah.
we're tracking. So I'll do a survival check as well I'm gonna check for two things. I want to check for tracks, but I also want to check for any sheep droppings or anything because this guy was a sheep herder, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why would he be so far out here if he didn't have his sheep with him? Because there's other places to fish closer to town, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I think they said he wasn't much of a fisherman.
Sheep natural swimmers, right? So we'll just find them bobbing around.
Well, I'm just going to see if there's no sheep tracks here. Then obviously he was out here for a specific reason. He wasn't out here herding sheep into this area. So
Or he was lured out here.
He was lured out here. That's what I'm saying. So I want to find out. I'm going to do a survival check for all of that.
So now we've narrowed it down to a Reni woman.
So 11 on my survival check.
Yeah, it's going to be an 11 for me on investigation.
I forgot to give you all inspiration, so those green dots means you still have your inspiration. Once you want to use them, you just tell me and then I'll remove it.
Ooh.
So that'll be 11 plus 3 for me, 14.
14 and
16 on
survival, and you are a ranger, which means you track better than everyone else. Okay, so it is very hard to find tracks on the pebbles. There's no chance. Then there's a little bit of a beachy area, and you can see tracks, but as you know, the drowning would have been committed somewhere between a couple of days ago and a week. And with weather going as it is, there's not a lot left. But Garrett doesn't stop his tracking, and together with Salty, who is like jumping up and down somewhere, you manage to find tracks of a cart. So these tracks end close to the beach, close to where Tomlin was found.
They just stop and then disappear, or they stop and resume in some...
You gonna follow the tracks?
Boys, shall we?
Yeah, I think so.
Yep.
All right. You've got Salty, his nose like an inch from the ground, going.
What do you see, Salty? What do you see, boy?
And exactly, Garrett right behind it, and you realize that the tracks, once it gets to the higher part where there's the forest, just before that, the tracks sort of disappear. It's probably just because of the time between the cart was here and what is today. So it's just a small part of tracks, but it's definitely a cart.
And it's not the cart they used to pick up the body.
It's not that cart, no.
Because those tracks are fresh and we can see them.
Yeah, and very obvious. I didn't even mention them. Yeah.
In what direction were these tracks heading again?
So these tracks will go southwards. You can do a further investigation if you want, or survival if you're the ranger, then you can do the tracking.
Quick question, I'm not sure if the previous rolls would have covered it. Do we know anything about the height or size based on the tracks?
Sorry, say that again, Oblivion?
I don't know whether this would be covered by a previous roll or not.
Mm-hmm.
But could we tell anything about the height or size of the person presumably accompanying the wagon? or card.
Yeah. So these tracks seem to be erased by weather or just whatever happened. They're no longer visible. You can see that it's definitely a person who pushed or dragged the cart, but it's very hard to tell who
Would
exactly
the card
that was.
itself appear to be halfling-sized or human-sized?
That's a good question. It seems to be a sort of halfling-sized cart.
Curious.
And I'm gonna roll salty. Check me. Not bad. And Salty is actually also seeing something peculiar and hails Garrett by jumping excitedly up and down and going like.
See what he's found.
He seems to have found one track, but just 3 feet, human-sized feet. They sort of bend from the same. If you would draw a line, it could mean that they go to the scene of the crime and they go further east.
Away from the town.
Away from the town. Sorry, further west. I'm sorry. They go west.
Guys, come over here. Check out these footprints.
Hey, wait, you're a pretty good tracker, right? Better than me.
And I pretend like I float my foot over one seat. Look, it's the big guys.
Yeah, here's a question. Were they carrying a load when they got here and they didn't have the load when they left? Can you tell that from the tracks? Maybe we could see if they were carrying the dead body when they got here.
It seems to be so, yeah.
So can you backtrack them to see where they came from when they got the body?
No, the tracks disappear. You can't follow the cart tracks anywhere. They go just southwards near the forest, and that's where sort of the tracks end.
The terrain changed, so it didn't get.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be in the direction of Elmshire, though?
Hard to tell.
So we know the direction that the body came from. We know where the body was dumped, and we know where the humans left after dumping the body. Is that what you're telling us, Oronir?
Almost all of that is true, yeah.
No, I'm trying to visualize it. We have cart tracks leading here.
You have cart tracks that you can track from the scene of the crime, leaving south, or coming. You don't know. It is the cart, and what you know of it. It's a halfling cart, and the tracks that you see seem to be deeper into the ground. That it wasn't empty. It could have contained anything, of course, but it was definitely not empty.
The halfling cart.
Yep, the halfling cart.
No, but I mean, okay, but the halfling cart could have been the one we just left.
No. That we're not even mentioning that one.
Obvious.
Yeah.
That one's obvious to us.
Okay, but the cart that came here with those deeper tracks, did the cart come here and then go away?
Well, it seems to be in the same tracks.
Exactly, the wheels match the
Well,
exact same.
Not exactly, but that could have happened just coming here as well.
And then there's a human footprint somewhere.
There's human
pulling the half
human
cart, or
footprints.
Gareth says, Torgen, we've gone over this already 3 times. Lay out the bottle.
Left the bottle. Like Torgen is asking all these questions with like a mug in his hand, but going, but is it that the card or what is that actually?
I'm totally confused.
And then he gets that cookie he was looking for earlier.
I'm dipping the chocolate cookie in my mug of ale.
Salty thinks there's a trail heading south maybe we should try to follow it. Have we investigated everything we want to do here at the shoreline?
Wait, I gotta piss on the merman.
There are no mermen.
Well, just in case, I'm gonna piss on them. So I'm gonna take a piss in the water.
You may do a perception roll.
See, there are no gnome mermen.
No, a good one.
No.
When I get more savvy with the tech, I'll have that little drum roll or going. Perception roll for Torgen.
All right, checking out for mermen as I'm pissing in the water. All right, I could do that. 18 on my perception check. Nice.
Yeah. So you just move on to the towards the scene of the crime. Have a look again where they dragged the body on the shore, and then find a good rock to stand on and make your mark. And some dwarven scent in the area, and your eye catches something locked in between a couple of pebbles.
I try to cover Salty's nose, please.
You've just trained him to get two very valuable scents, and then suddenly there's this strong odor going like, oh no, it's erasing the hard drive.
All right, so I zip myself up or button myself up and take a look up at those pebbles.
Sorry, Salty.
Okie dokie.
Sorry, Garrett, did I violate some sort of gnome?
You unfortunately released the smell of 10 days walking and God knows what else. You should take a shower every once in a while.
Oh, what are you talking about? It rained on me a couple of days ago.
Unfortunately, I smelled that too.
What if that wasn't rain?
No, it was rain. I summoned the storm and it just poured down on me. It was beautiful.
It sounds like what just happened.
All right, you find you take out from out of the pebbles and the rocks where it isn't hidden there. It's obvious that it fell there, and maybe from water some pebbles got moved, and it is a amulet of sorts.
Oh. It looks like some sort of fetish type amulet with a bunch of charms and whatnot on it.
Just gonna move it up for.
So could I do a religion check to see if it's some sort of religious thingy? With all those charms and whatnot on it?
Sorry.
Yeah, because I have pretty strong religion too.
Yeah, so should do my buddies. It might be. So we want to just know if it's a religious thing.
Yep.
Right.
Roll a religion check.
Guidance on that.
Be a 13 plus 3.
So who hails from Greyhawk City? Who came from Greyhawk City?
I have regular business in Greyhawk City.
How about Will? Has he been?
Yeah, he's picked up a bit of work here and there, so he's probably been to Greyhawk City fairly recently, I would have said.
All right. Then you may also roll, but it's not a religion check. Yorick and Buell may roll a standard D20, and if you click on your token on the top, there are buttons for standard dice. Yeah, so I have
19.
A 13 and a 19. So yeah, since Yorick has been in Greyhawk at various times and has been having dealings with various peoples of all cultures to make a killing, and we mean coin. He has had some relationship with the Reni, and actually this amulet definitely has their culture on it. I mean, almost certain that this is a Reni amulet.
I told you they were guilty.
Sort of a talisman as sorts, because I'm saying amulet, but it's sort of a talisman.
Now, as much as I would love to blame the Reni, and believe me, I would, is there any possibility that they may have just stumbled across the cart after the fact? Something to
I will point
brothers?
out that in the laws of the humans, Reni are always guilty and can be always pointed as the guilty party in a crime.
And the Elmshire halflings aren't that fond of the Reni either, I believe.
But let us find out which exact Reni it might have been.
Quite right. Quite right.
And it might fit the facts, perhaps they did just come across this and decide to avail themselves of whatever loot they could.
So do any of you recognize this charm?
Do you recognize anything beyond it being Reni in origin?
The only thing that you can see, other that it is Reni, is that the chain, but actually like the little rope where it's hanging on, it's definitely something you hang around your neck. It is broken, like someone snapped it, someone like tore it from someone, like very harshly, that it broke.
Interesting.
Now it is thin, like the little rope that is used is very thin, and maybe it has been worn for a very long time, so it was fragile. But yeah,
I'll join the rope and just check. Does it look like it's made for the neck of a halfling or the neck of a human?
That's the neck of a human.
Okay. Could there have been a lover's quarrel out here on the shore?
That'll we find out.
I'll have Salty sniff this thing too, and I'll ask him in Badgerese. Does it smell like the killer?
It smells here. Yeah, that's true. If it's the killer,
That's me.
someone contaminated the crime scene.
Look, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Crime scene or no crime scene.
Okay.
All right, let's pocket that piece for now.
Yeah, I'll pocket it. I'll keep it on me for the time being. Shall we go ahead?
Yep, let's follow the tracks.
Come on, Salty, lead the way.
So there are no tracks to really follow. So the cart ends near the forest, and also the human footprints. There's just a few, and then it's gone. The only thing that you can deduct from the human footprints is that they seem to go west. The cart just seems to go south, and otherwise there's no real other footprints going east towards Elmshire.
So let's follow the footprints west. Those are intact.
Yep. So after like let's say in about 30 feet or 10 meters, those footprints definitely have ended. But you could just travel onwards until you meet something.
Yeah, we'll keep traveling that direction. I got enough alcohol, so I'm okay.
All right.
Could you please stand downwind from us?
This gnome is not a dwarf-minded person. There must be a story there. Why don't you ask Gareth? Like the dwarf's like, like elbowing each other, like, ask him.
I'm actually amused. I spent enough time outside of Dwarven company to be amused.
I don't understand what's going on.
We know. Bring up the rear.
Mm-hmm.
So how far can we get west before we see something interesting?
Well, you'll be moving west until you get on a hill about 3 miles further west. And from that hill, you can see that in another maybe 3-4 miles, you will come upon the barges of the Reni, who have set up colorful tents on the shore. Seems like they've not just arrived. It seems like they've made a camp and they've been here for a bit, and they're probably going to be here for a while.
So before we get any closer, what do we know about the Reni reaction to dwarves and gnomes? I mean, there are obviously no Reni out in the Flinty Hills, so I've never encountered them, but maybe you guys have.
I've had some dealings with them in Greyhawk and other parts, so clearly they were willing to do some sorts of business.
Business.
There might even be a chance that some of these Reni might know me, right?
Now,
Could
those
be,
encounters, did you have to roll on a table in the first edition DMG for them?
Oh man.
So
I guess my question is, will we be received very poorly or just like any other strangers?
I think Yorick will be able to say that the Reni will allow you in camp, won't be hostile as long as you're not hostile and you've come to trade.
All right, Yorick, lead the way.
Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go.
All right, leading down the hill, you come closer to the colorful tents. You hear some music playing. It's probably slightly after lunch.
Gareth takes his purse from his belt and hides it much deeper within his outfit.
Layered under the many layers. And when you come
close, not too worried. His purse is hidden in his crotch. Nobody's going in there.
And nobody's looking there.
That's true.
Do they have to save for paralysis?
That's it.
When you come closer or too close, 2 guards stand up because they were just sitting near the tent, minding their business, but looking out on the fields. They stand up and hail you, like a couple of dwarves and a gnome. It's weird. Well, welcome to our camp. You've come to trade, yes? You've come to perhaps get some of our famous brews, foods, or maybe some other items.
So strange. No company is so strange when one is doing business, my friends.
Yeah, and I'm here for the brew. So, my friends, where can I get some brew? You Reni say you have good brew? I know good brew. I'll tell you if your brew is good.
You see them just like eyeballing each other, going like, yep, that's the stories of dwarves that we hear. This is a typical specimen.
All brews are good. There is no such thing as a bad brew.
Oh, no. Let me tell you about the good brews and the bad brews.
Oh, dear. Perhaps you should tell our good Reni friends here.
No, there's no free sampling here, dwarf.
Do I see any halfling carts?
No.
Yeah.
Do I see any brew house?
There are only tents. For you, it's impossible that these people will have made any brew at all. It doesn't seem to be any sturdy building capable of making an exquisite, tasteful beverage of any kind.
You should hunt it down. I'm sure that it is full-bodied.
But
Flavorful.
we have a feeling you didn't come for a bite to eat. You do know nothing's free here. There's no free samples.
I pause and I ask them, we are looking to trade and perhaps to do some purchasing.
Oh, well, then you are welcome. Will the purchase be significant? Or have you just
That's
come
what you have to sell, my friend.
to have a look at who we are? Did you hear some fanciful tales of us, perhaps? You've got curious and want to poke your little eyeball in our camp.
I have done business with your people before, and it has always ended well for both parties.
Well then, I invite you into camp. Perhaps you should talk to our leader, Mortelson.
Yes. I believe I've heard of Mortelson. Have I heard of Mortelson?
You have, yep. He's he's the leader of the Reni camp here on the north, and they do a lot of the trading or moving of cargo for the halflings. And Mortelson is here to make sure that that business is thriving. So his name has fallen in Greyhawk many times among the Reni over there.
Yes, we must let us speak to Mortelson.
Okay. When you move through camp, so I said slightly after lunch, seems like there's still stew in pots, and some of these humans are huddled together and finishing plates. There's some flutes and string music going on. It stops just like in a movie. You when you come, it's like silence, and they watch you, and then they start playing again.
I'll go up to one of them somewhere where there's some stew, and I will pull out 1 gold and ask if I could kindly have a bowl.
Yeah, and one of them stands up, like takes your coin, like moves it between his fingers, sort of testing the strength of it, and then gives you a scoop, hands it over. You'll enjoy this.
I know, and I take it.
And he also hands you a hump of bread.
I dip the bread, and I basically consume the entire thing as a gesture of goodwill.
It is tasty. It is. It's not overly spicy, but it has a very herb taste to it. You don't know exactly what kind of herbs. There's some that you recognize, but some you don't. But it's delicious. It's still warm. It's after all that walking. It's actually
refreshing.
Refreshing, yeah.
So Yorick, how does halfling taste?
Better than gnome. Better than gnome mermaid too.
And you still see some stewed juice in Yorick's beard.
So Gareth steps into this little scene and says, and he looks very... Did any of you kill a halfling 3 nights ago?
It's like you hear spoons dropping and like music stops immediately. And some of them start to stand up, so sort of a little baffled that a small gnome is saying this.
He takes that exact pose that my character's image has.
Oh dear.
I'm looking for faces. I'm looking for reactions.
Yeah, there's
anything that's out of whoops, and I guess I didn't notice anything.
So there's a lot of people standing up, and since they were getting Mortelson, the leader, the camp is not that big. So he arrives. Seems like a mid-40s human, broad-shouldered. You would say he should have a sort of a friendliness about him, but seeing you, that sort of disappears immediately. And he steps into what is turning out to be a circle of Reni around you. You count about 20 and more coming.
I completely ignore this and go, Mortelson.
And what is this all about?
I have heard so much about you. I could not wait to meet you, my friend.
Friend, is it?
Well, certainly the exchange of mutual benefits leads to something like friendship, yes?
I see. But what my family here tells me is that we are being accused. Is that why you are here?
I came with no accusations. I came here to have conversation and to do business with you.
And we can talk after this gnome here. Is he the one who said it? Yes, yeah.
Stop messing about, Yorick.
Yeah.
Someone here killed a halfling 3 nights ago, and we're going to find out who it is.
So I will look around and see if this latest outburst, using my insight, I will try to see if this latest outburst, what kind of reaction are people here? Like, are people incensed, or is anybody looking furtively about?
And I'm getting a read on Mortelson to see if he's
you can roll
genuinely
that.
pissed off, or if he's genuinely pissed off, or if he's kind of defensively pissed off, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what I want to do. So do I roll?
Yep. You can roll an insight.
All right, and that's a little
Nice, Torian.
19 total.
Yep.
And let's see, that was insight plus 2. That will be 18 total.
18 total. All right. So the people around you, they seem genuinely upset. Mortelson, he has a sort of a more of a defensive air about him, and also a little bit of a bored look of this again.
Yeah, figure.
So, not realizing that, I'm going to look and say, well, look, you guys supposedly trade with the halflings. It'd be bad for business if you guys killed a halfling.
We haven't killed anyone.
Right.
Let's be
Which
clear.
makes no sense. So who would like to make you guys look bad?
Yorick, produce the evidence.
I pause and say, Mortelson, should we speak in private, my friend?
Mortelson looks over from Yorick to Gareth. He says, well, yes. Let us do and continue this in private. So you immediately sense the man is intelligent enough to know how to diffuse a situation. And you are invited to go to a tent.
I'll warn you that we've been deputized by the town of Elmshire to solve
and I'll
this
look
murder.
at it and say, it's remarkable how the young are full of vitriol and fire and bullshit.
Is there like a hand now over Gareth's mouth, Yorick?
It will be bitten.
It will be bitten.
Shooting daggers through my eyes, man.
So wait, I'm torn. This is a potential for a battle. I haven't had a good battle in a while. So I look, so I offer these, are we going to fight?
I simply say, we should always make sure we are fighting the right foe.
Why?
No, we're not here to. We're not here to fight. We're here to arrest.
Oh, well, that's not as much fun then. All right.
All right. You move into a tent. His tent. It's lavishly decorated. He motions you to sit on some cushions while he sits on the other side. You also hear that there's Reni outside that probably at his call. When there's trouble, they'll move in. So deputized by the halflings. Now that is all I need to hear. They first chased us out, we being very law-abiding and following their many rules. And now you are here to come for an arrest while we have done nothing.
Let's lay out the facts. You know the halflings have no stomach for such things. One of theirs was found dead. They want us to find out who did it.
I reach in and I pull out the amulet or whatever and show it to him. But in my hand, where he could take it if he wants, but I still have it in my hand, and I mention, and this was found near his body.
Well, that is one of our talismans.
Exactly.
When you say yours, does it belong to someone in your tribe?
Well, it is he doesn't reach for it, but he like eyes it a little bit. I can see that it is a nondescript talisman. Could have been from anyone.
Does it have any?
Could have been from anyone. Look how unique this thing is. I bet there's not two of them in the entire planet.
Well, maybe.
Is there a guard inside?
A what? A guard inside?
Yeah. Is it just us with Mortensen, or is there somebody else with us?
No.
There is a guard inside, the four of us.
There's outside, you definitely know they're guards, but inside it's just him.
I just pause and, Mortensen, could you have one of your guards come in?
And why is that?
I want to prove a point.
Okay, so he calls out and someone enters.
I say to the guard, I ask the guard, have you seen an amulet like this before?
It's one of our amulets. It brings fortune, especially when you are out.
And I ask him, I'm curious, you're a handsome, strapping young fellow like you. You have a sweetheart, yes?
Well, and he looks at Mortelson. Not one, but...
And,
I like
course,
that.
A man after our own hearts. And let me guess, some of the ladies have made or given you amulets like this before, yes?
Yes.
I look over at the gnome. I thank you, my friend. We just wished to see what you knew of this medallion. See me later, I shall buy you a drink.
I'll keep you on your word. So, back to accusations. A halfling is found dead. What happened to him? Strangled? Well, we wouldn't strangle.
By a human.
Well, we don't strangle, so case closed.
Yes, you tend to prefer blades, don't you?
If we must.
So this would be my next question. If someone were to want to make it look as if it were you, do you have enemies in these parts?
Yes, everyone. No one likes us. There's a lot of prejudice against us.
I understand, but I mean, is there someone in particular who to whose benefit your disgrace would work?
Well, the Association of Rafters, Freighters and Bargemen, for one.
Do you have any enemies in Elmshire?
Not particular. I mean, these halflings, they're a soft people, but I mean, we have no qualms with them. They have with us, but...
Have you heard of a family named Pebblefeet?
Oh no, all these names, they confuse me. These halflings, they have all the weird kind of names.
Whoa.
During your time here, have you encountered or heard of any strange things in the forests or in the hills?
Well, not particularly, no. This is supposed to be the quiet area.
I look at him and arch an eyebrow and I say, and we know what quiet brings, yes? Quiet always brings trouble.
So anyway, we don't have enemies, and we haven't killed a halfling.
Do you sell these amulets?
Well, not often, but... well, yes, we sell them. By the bunch, actually. There's a lot of people coming here to our camp to see the Lady Lutari for some fortune telling and whatnot, and then we sell them amulets. But they work.
It sounds completely legitimate and above board.
He nods.
I kind of roll my eyes. Can we speak to Madame Lutari? I have a question for her.
Well, I can see if she's available, but...
I pull out a couple of gold pieces and say I could make it worth her time and yours.
Oh, well, she has just become more available by the second. Whoopsie.
I somehow suspected.
So he
I'll give him 2 gold.
Yep, he takes the 2 gold and he says he calls someone.
It seems the air in this Reni tent doesn't agree with Torgen.
Well, there's an important question too. Like, let's say it wasn't a Reni who did this. So who would be the biggest, strongest Reni in here who might want to get into a fight? Which has
Are you winning a brawl?
Well, from the ones you've seen, Mortelson is definitely the strongest, tallest one about. He's the definition of a handsome, gypsy-like person. Like, he has all the charm, he has the physique. And
It doesn't seem like it would take much to garrote a halfling. It could have even been one of your old women.
I actually laugh at that.
What's Buell doing, actually? He's sort of quiet in the back.
He's trying to take a case of it. Is there anything suspicious in the tent while we've been conversing?
Well, for you personally, for Bill personally, there's a lot of suspicious stuff here. It all looks strange, and some things are not to be trusted. And why are we sitting on pillows?
We could solve any number of crimes in this tent. They're just not related to our current task.
Well, Torgrim calls pillows silencers when he sits on them.
Oh dear.
So,
well, madam, shall we see her?
She will come to this tent.
Excellent.
It will cost you a lot more if you want to visit her tent.
I would be pleased to speak with her here.
And maybe we could get like a little wrestling match going.
I hope you dwarves know that this wise woman stuff is all bunkum.
Should I, during my time here, need to consult with her in future, though? How much would it cost to see her in her tent?
It'll start at 10 gold.
You know, I think that
a private session?
I think so.
Well, that can be arranged.
Why would you want to check with a human goddess to get your fortune told? Clangadin can tell you your fortune.
Perhaps I am not looking for a goddess so much as I am looking for a woman. And not for the purposes you might think.
You want a human woman? That is very strange.
Not the dwarven way.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
And
Human
not for the purposes you might think.
Human women are ugly. They have no beards.
Exactly. And they're flimsy. They'll break under you.
I get up and I'm just like basically ignoring. Shaking my head, and I'm looking at Mortensen like, you see the shit I have to put up with.
Sort of, just a look, no words, just that look, like, you see.
There's nothing to grip. You'd break it.
Keep
I
it
suppose
clean.
you could pick
Keep
a
it clean,
fake
you
beard on
dwarves.
it. But
So this
We
here.
are men of the law.
So Mortensen will stay here with the rest while Yorick is escorted to the tent of Lutari.
You know, Yorick, if you really want a woman, there's this dwarven woman I know who's single. That would fit right in there. Helga Gutbelly.
Was that your cousin?
I know your tastes. That's the problem, my friend.
I mean, Helga Gutbelly would fit right in. She drinks. She's got a good full beard, Yorick. I could set you up with her.
I think that the problem might be, yes, involve fitting. You just enjoy yourself, my friend. I'll be back.
All right. So quickly go with Yorick first.
Yeah.
So the tent of the madame is just nearby. You have to wait a moment, and you quickly realize, having had dealings with these people before, that she's probably like setting the scene, prepping the tent.
Yeah.
And when you enter, it is as you expected. There's some fragrance around. There's a little bit of smokiness in the area. It's all very, very colorful. You see a probably crystal ball with a little cloth over it. On the sides, there's some candles. It has everything. It's the whole scene. And she smiles at you. You can see the picture on the screen, I think. She says, "Welcome, dwarf and friends. Sit down. What can the madam do for you? You have a loved one you need to charm?"
Ah, beautiful and esteemed lady. I am actually here in hopes of helping your people.
Okay. Peculiar.
I was hoping that perhaps, and I pull out the amulet, you might tell me something about this object.
Yes, this is one of my talisman. Do you want your own personal talisman? I can make it for you. It is a mere 10 golden pieces, and it will bring you fortune, or perhaps capture the heart of a loved one.
It is about the misfortune of someone who came in contact with that, or with its wearer, that I wish to speak.
Oh, it's impossible, good
It was found
dwarf.
near a dead body, I'm afraid, my dear lady.
Oh, the luck charm will have been used earlier, before this horrible event.
Of course, but I was wondering, perhaps you or someone of your acquaintance would know more about this specific item.
Oh, it is a charm. It brings good luck. This one I cannot remember. Yes, I cannot remember to who I gave this. But it is old. It is from a long time ago.
Do you perhaps know anything of a halfling cart, or a halfling-sized cart that was seen about here?
Halflings do not come here, Sir Dwarf. They do not like us very much. They bring the goods, and our people use barges to take it to the great city of Greyhawk. But they don't come here. No.
Okay, I'm going to do an insight check, and I roll a 17, which I think is +3. I'm not sure. Let me check. +2, my bad.
Okay. What exactly you want to try to deduce?
I'm trying to determine how much of what she's just told me, which part, was she bluffing about any of it? And if so, which parts?
It seems like she's actually telling the truth, or at least she's not lying.
Yeah, she's telling her understanding of the truth, or enough of the truth to cover any gaps. I mentioned, a beautiful lady. If anything should cross your mind unusual, I am sure that a lady of your considerable talents and insight is quite observant. Has anything been out of the ordinary lately?
Well, out of the ordinary,
I asked Mortensen if there had been any strange occurrences or strange behaviors, but I, of course, know that the men are not so observant as you women.
Yes, I am quite observant. But, well, no, not really. I am very surprised that the halfling is dead. It is not an accident. Did he perhaps drown, just fell off the rock and...
I said that he had found a body. I did not mention where the body was.
Then the story goes around.
I said, beautiful lady, if you know something, perhaps it is good to tell.
Well,
how did you have this insight?
It has been seen a halfling in the water near Pebble Beach. We know it has been there a while, yes.
And I pause and say, did your people know anything else?
Well, we get a lot of prejudice, and
we are here to make sure there is not more prejudice.
We stay away from these things. We wait until it's solved, and then we
solve it?
Go about our business again.
My dear, problems such as this, with such an esteemed halfling, could cause trouble for business. We wish to make sure that your business with the halflings continues uninterrupted. If anything you tell me now in this tent is in the strictest confidence, I just want to see this go away, and I'm sure you do too.
You could help us, yes. Make sure the halflings remain calm and that they do not think we did it.
Do you have some idea as to who might have done it?
Well, bandits, perhaps.
Perhaps, although it seemed a bit personal, what was done to him.
A act of passion?
Perhaps. And I pause and say, dear lady, if you know anything, I implore you to let me help you and your people. And I'm going to make a persuasion check.
Okay.
Wow. Hold on, that one actually rolled off my desk. Yeah, screw that. I can't even find the die. It's somewhere on the floor. I'll use another one. That will be a... Let's see, persuasion is... Where am I? +4, so that will be a 22.
22.
Totally, yeah.
Yep. So you keep talking and sort of trying to ease her into offering more than beating around the bush.
Yeah. And I lay on the charm, the dwarven charm.
But
that's a -4 modifier.
Actually, I have a pretty decent crit.
But well, she's actually not revealing anything else, and you think because there isn't anything else.
I thank her for her time.
Oh, there is no laying your fortune, no cards, or perhaps even the crystal ball for 30 golden pieces I can see in your future.
I pull out 20, give it to her, and say, I trust that my fortune will help with your future, my dear.
And you
bow my head.
And you put those 20 like on that little table there, or?
Yep, right in front of her.
Somebody has Reni fever.
he's buying.
Doesn't even have a beard. My goodness.
She bows her head when you just see that before you leave. She says with like a very grateful gesture. You have the feeling that she knows why you left those 20 gold there. You speak the linga.
Bene.
All right, so you return to the tent where the others are. Meanwhile, so this may have taken like 5-10 minutes tops. So what are you guys doing with Mortal Sin?
Oh, I would like to see if there's any sheep or goats for sale.
All right.
That's a good question.
I mean, it's a long shot, but
yeah.
And also, on a cold night when there isn't a dwarven woman around.
Mortson says, well,
that's not the dwarven way either, but whatever floats your boat, sir.
He says, well, we don't actually have any cattle of any kind. These halflings make it so easy. They care for it, and when we need meat, we buy a sheep or a cow or a goat, and then we slaughter it for meat.
Oh, that is disappointing. I suppose I will have to make inquiries back at Elmshire then.
Well, yes, sorry, but it is as if we're living next door to a restaurant. So,
I see.
Menselson, or whatever your name is.
Mortelson.
Has anyone gone disappeared from your community in the last 3 days?
Disappeared? No. We have someone who is a little bit ill, but I mean, disappeared
Ill?
or maybe
ill? What
wounded.
kind of ill?
He's not feeling too bad. Not feeling well enough to eat stew, for example. He can still eat, but he seems not to be that hungry. That is normal. I mean, when you're ill, you're ill. You don't eat. But no one disappeared, and we had no troubles whatsoever recently.
Do I hear this as I come in?
No, not yet.
Okay. Oh, this is during the interim while I'm talking to her. Okay.
Torgen, you wanna, or you just like eyeballing him? Someone's mic is.
Torgen, stop drinking.
I'm not saying anything.
All
It's
right.
bad enough that Yorick is out there spending his entire payment for this investigation.
Look, no more quaffing till the job's done, lad.
All right, Yorick returns. You just had some chit chat, and you've discovered that there's nothing weird going on in the camp. Other than you coming here with some bad news and them going like, uh-oh, there's gonna be trouble. There ain't trouble now, but there's gonna be trouble.
Does it come up in conversation that someone's been sick?
Not with you, no.
I mean, when I'm talking to the boys, do they mention it?
Well, we'll relate everything accurately.
all the
I
facts.
ask Mortensen, how long has your friend been sick?
I'd say a day.
Perhaps we could, if you don't object, perhaps we could go and wish him well.
Wish him well?
Yes.
Common dwarf custom.
I think for
Very
the
much
time
like
being,
custom.
you have almost
Stop with the diplomacy.
overstayed your welcome. I think it's time you move on, unless there's something factual
pressing.
against us, then I'm happy to talk to you guys again.
If you don't mind, I would like to take my badger around the tent village and just take a little stroll, if that's not a problem.
Yeah, on the outside of our perimeter, well, yeah.
Yeah. We won't get in anyone's tents.
In the interim, I owe one of your guards a drink, I believe, and perhaps you will join me for one?
I'll allow you to have a little walk around with my guards with you, but that's about it. It's time you guys leave. We're not gonna make...
Enough. But you will not accept the offer of a drink for yourself?
No.
Ah.
Only drink
Okay.
when there's good business, when the deal is
And
done.
I pause and I pull out one of the flasks of Alchemist's Fire and look at it and go, a pity then. I was thinking you might have some use for this.
You are a bargainer, but no. I can see you have dealt with our people before.
And I have nothing but respect for your ways. I will have my drink with your guard, and we will be on our way.
Good. All right, Garrett is allowed to have a walk around with 3 guards nearby.
That's fine. Salty, do you smell anything? Anything familiar?
I will walk with Gareth if he will allow me, and in case he
Of
needs
course.
in case I need to cause some commotion so he can get where he needs to be, as it were. But that will wait for push comes to shove on that.
All right. So you allowed him to sniff on the body and trying to discern if there's a smell he also senses here.
Mm-hmm.
And after doesn't need to take longer than 5 minutes. He looks at you in the face, like he on his hind legs, like making himself tall, like sitting for a moment, like, and then going, shaking its head, like. So it's a no.
I trust you, Salty. Let's get moving.
All right, Yorick has that drink.
These Reni are probably guilty of something, but it doesn't look like it's of our murder.
And you return to town. That would be evening when you arrive.
I swear, Torgan, if you're looking for another drink, you're fired.
Not looking for another drink. I'm sure I'll get some ale or something.
Well, there's 2 inns you might have your lodgings in. The one, if you see my arrow, let me get you more into the center of town.
Oh, it's simple. We're just gonna go to the one that has a stronger smell.
Oh, Lord.
That probably has better alcohol and food.
So
That's why it smells more.
So this one is a good inn. It's a White Bridge Inn, 2-story stone building from the same stone as the bridge. It is made with humans in mind, though. It's probably looking very attractive for for people who have a nose for architecture, has greenery and flowers on the.
It's got flowers. It's not a good place because nobody's pissing on it, which is not drinking a lot.
The only good thing about being in a halfling town is getting to sleep under the ground. Do they have a halfling accommodation?
Here in the White Bridge Inn, no. There is on the other side of the White Bridge Inn here is very famous among travelers. It's the Two Sisters Inn. It's a comfortable inn, but there's also a inn here. It's the Floating Leaf Inn. It's comfortable and it caters only to small folk.
I'll take that place.
Now, if I may say so, as much as I do love to nest underground, as it were, from our inquiries, we have discerned that it will be a taller folk, potentially. So perhaps, as lovely as the stonework is, perhaps we should go to the inn for taller folk in the aim of potentially shaking down some more leads, as it were.
Whoa, that's brilliant. I'm 100% behind that. As long as that inn has good beer.
Well, obviously, we're not savages.
Well,
Garrett knows, as he has been here for quite some time, almost wanted to leave until this popped up. He knows that the Floating Leaf Inn is actually renowned for the Toad's Tongue Ale. It's run by Fildo Gambringer, who has quite some experience with brewing of ales. And the Toad Tongue Ale has won several prizes in the Elmshire Brewfest.
I come in and I'll certainly. I think I'll tag along.
But of course,
because I want to meet Bilbo Goldfinger.
Bilbo Goldfinger.
Oh, listen, folks. We want some local intelligence about what may have happened to this guy. You got to go where the real people are, not humans.
I wish I had local intelligence.
So which one will it be?
The one with
the wee folk.
The wee folk.
The ale inn.
The ale inn. All right. So you are greeted in a very comfortable inn. It is comfortable. It has the furniture is beautiful. It has a good atmosphere. It's evening. There's business about. There's people here. There are gnomes. There are halflings. There's some dwarfs. Some local dwarfs come here for an ale, an after work ale, or after the work you have the before dinner ale, and well, they'll be back after dinner for an after dinner ale.
Our kind of people talking.
Absolutely. So I'm going to wander over some of the dwarves, and
before you go, I'm going to ask how has word of the murder spread?
Well, you have to be there for a little while to know
that.
We
might want to be discreet about it.
Yeah, so I'm going to wander over the dwarves, and I'm going to ask them to get some information, right? Important information. So, what kind of ale do they recommend in this place?
Well, they recommend the Toad Tongue's Ale.
Oh, they actually do, eh?
And they sort of laugh at you.
I'm good with that. You guys can worry about the murder. I got my answer. So I'm going to order. I'll order 4 of those mugs of Toad's Tons Ale.
Okay. And what's the rest drinking?
Yeah, exactly. You guys
I'll try the same.
Another 4 for you?
No, just 1.
Ah, okay.
To say, I'll have 2
kick
Toad's
off
Tongue
my
Ale.
boots.
We are on the job after all.
Yeah, I'll kick off my boots. I put my feet on the table, and we're good to drink.
All right. Let us get into the tavern. Please chat if that music is too loud. Let me know. So just briefly let you guys listen on to what's on stream. I think
1 sec. I gotta turn my sound on.
I think you hear it. Do you hear it now?
Sounds like a party.
Yeah. Alrighty. So that's what they're hearing. I'll turn it off just for the conversation. It'll be easier, right? Okay. So everyone is having meal, renting a little room. There's about 50 gnomes or halflings or dwarfs, either. There's 50 rooms here, so it's a sizable inn. Most of it is actually also underground. So it has sort of a building as sort of to be very present here in the center of town. But most of the inn is underground. And the people who run it is Fildo and Lida, Gambringer Pebblefeet. So Lida is a Pebblefeet. And a Gambringer, these are people who are very... it's a halfling family where a branch of that family is very well known to be brewers.
So I would know these guys.
You probably have heard of the Gambringers, yeah.
So I will see if I can't discuss trade talk with them.
He's quite busy, but during the evening you will have a chance to have a chat with him.
Okay, I want to compare techniques and discuss things and explain my lifelong quest.
And you're talking about your ales and that you're looking for a perfect brew.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be an ale, right? It could be straight up alcohol or whatever. I'm not partial, right? I'm not discriminatory. Any kind of alcohol is good for me.
And he says, well, us Gambringers are famous brewers, and actually one of our family is the president of the Brew House Association. We have a brew house here in town that supplies most of our beers, as well as the famous Toad Tongue Ale that you are drinking now. It's good, isn't it?
Is it good?
It is actually. It is very good.
Yeah, but it's not my masterpiece. So I'm a little bit disappointed, but okay, I'll drink it.
So if you're looking for more, definitely try to get in the Brewhouse Association, and I think that's going to be something for you. You'll like it. You'll love it.
Right, but this town seems a little bit dangerous for a poor dwarf.
That's not true at all. I mean, we halflings, I know we grumble about dwarves, but dangerous.
I hear halflings go missing here in this place.
Oh, you're talking about Tomlin. Yeah. Such to meet your fate in such an accident, in drowning, that's just that tears up Lida all the way through. That's why she's not here. She's She's with the family. Yeah. It's yeah. And he's a little bit lost for words. And also extremely busy trying to keep the business afloat.
Well, you know what? To keep the conversation going, so he has a little bit of time to chat with me, I'm going to offer to get behind the bar and pour drinks for people. So he has a little bit of time to chat.
Well, he does allow you to do that. First, he sees if you can, if you have some experience.
Come on.
And then you show him like how much of an expert you are, and voila, you have yourself a part-time job.
There you go. So I will. So as I'm bartending, I'll talk to the halflings at the bar. I'll talk to this guy. I'll try to pick up what I can.
Yep. And what's the rest doing?
Are there any halflings around for me to chat with? You said there were, I believe. Because I'm just I want to sit down with some halflings and strike up a conversation because I'm curious about something.
Yep, sure. I'm
going to raise this. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the place is the kind of place, how to say this diplomatically, there's a lot of foreigners who come here because of the famous food, of course, and the atmosphere. But then it seems like there's no place left for the small folk to just be them. Yeah. And this is definitely the Floating Leaf Inn. And actually I have that's their sign. Oops. Of the inn. This is the place where everyone goes to escape all the tall folk and just be them. This is our place. This is also the place where you'll hear some older halflings grumbling about Elmshire changing too much, and it was better in the olden days.
How Vecna was never a Greyhawk character, and that anything past the original folio is a waste of time.
some things like that, yeah.
Calumny.
So okay, you can strike up a conversation.
Yeah, I'm curious. Things change so quickly these days.
Ah, you're telling us. 30 years ago it was a lot better, and they kept yapping.
I'm curious. I mean, surely the Elmshire's prosperity has brought halflings to town.
Well, definitely. And our current mayor has done a beautiful job to get more halflings to come and live here in the beautiful town of Elmshire.
Well, yes, but at the same time, it changes the town so much. I'm just wondering, have there been any strange halflings?
Strange halflings. And then they crack up jokes about just villagers here. Oh, he's a strange one, isn't he? Yeah. But nothing real, nothing like where you would go like, oh, that's interesting. No, just.
And I asked them if they've heard any stories of any strange activities, like in the woods or nearby lately.
Nope. So they do tell you things, but you classify all that as like, that's not strange enough.
Yeah, just banal weirdness.
Yeah, just banal weirdness. And they're definitely here to enjoy themselves.
Oh yeah.
But then there's one who says, well, over at the Two Sisters Inn yesterday there was some trouble, wasn't there? Bali, you remember those folk getting sick? Oh yeah. probably ate something which was off. Very weird, because I mean, the Two Sisters Inn is quite well known for good food. They have a legendary meat pie. Perfect. The only thing which is wrong with the Two Sisters Inn is that they don't serve alcohol.
What?
All the way across the inn, someone's going, "What?
Something's wrong. I can feel it."
There's a disturbance force.
It clicks for me. When I had the conversation about the Reni, he had trouble eating, right, and stuff after his sickness hit him.
Mm-hmm.
That was yesterday, right?
Yeah, he was sick for a full day, so he got sick yesterday, and
Did he recover, or?
No, he's still sick. Like this is the same day when you came from.
Yeah.
So it's
And and I say, oh well, who were the halflings who came down ill?
Who were the halflings? Who? What?
Who came down sick?
Well, locals.
I would imagine.
Yep, they're over at the shrine across the roads, getting tended by Alistran.
I toss a remaining one of my few remaining coins on the table and thank them for their conversation.
Oh,
Mention that I have
another round there, dwarf! And they yell to Torgen.
So I want to make sure that nobody here gets sick in the inn.
That no one gets sick.
Yeah, so I'm going to make sure that the ale's not tainted with poison by tasting a lot of it.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's actually very smart of you. Yeah.
I'm a kind dwarf.
Got a question too. I think this would be more history than medicine. Does anything about this illness strike me as familiar?
No, not really. It is at the moment. It is 573.
Okay.
Well, at the moment, what you know of the Reni getting sick could be anything. He could just be just sick.
Call it an intuition.
And
probably STD.
There's no love lost here. Here, please report to the Elmshire Medical Center for COVID checks. That's Arthur in the chat.
Elmshire on lockdown.
It's a good one.
Report to the shrine for your vaccine.
Salty has all his shots.
And now, what's happening with the folk who were in the Two Sisters Inn? Well, you don't know actually. So you should.
That's what I'm wanting to
find out. You have to investigate that tonight or tomorrow morning or whatever. You know, it happened in the Two Sisters Inn, and you know that the locals are at the shrine of Yondala's children across the road.
So we will, after we do our reconnaissance, and we talk to a bunch of people, we'll gather halfway through the evening to compare notes. And when this information is shared, I think we should all head to the shrine to ask a little bit of information of the victims. Are there anything that ties these victims to Tomlin?
Or to the location where he was found killed.
Yeah. So that's what we'll ask the priestess.
Or ask them if they're conscious and well enough to speak.
Now, first of all, is Buell or Garrett doing anything?
Well,
I'll be right back.
Questioning patrons. I'm walking around looking for anybody that has anything suspicious around a place. So, if I see anything, let me know.
Yeah. So, you throughout the evening, because it is late. it will probably be very odd to wander around town and keep investigating, as in Elmshire after 8 is really middle of the night. I mean, only the inns are still up and running. But there is, of course, talk about dear poor old, not old, poor Tomlin Pebblefeet, who drowned and leaving Milnia Greenshade, his fiancée, behind.
Where is his fiancée?
She's home, crying, probably.
Okay, she's not on the town drinking.
No, she's not. Murder solved.
She didn't rent the entire second floor for a party.
Well, there's 5 kegs of ale are being poured out here. It's on her bill. Because I'm so sad.
Would you say that Tomlin was a comely halfling or not a very attractive guy?
As a bloated corpse?
You mean post or?
Well, we're trying to recreate his previous.
He was a neither beautiful nor he drew the last straw to get married kind of thing. He was a very average looking halfling. He had a good business that he took over from his dad, who worked hard to get into the herding business, and they have a large herd, and they were making money, and especially the goat's milk. Tomlin, everyone knows Tomlin as he carts his goat's milk everywhere across town to people who want it. That is especially true because of the special breed of sheep that are here. The milk of these of the goats and the sheep, it brings let's say very tasty cheeses. That's what comes from that milk. While the taverns and the inns here have hot beverages with some milk in it, making the drinks different than what you would get in Greyhawk or other towns that serve the same beverage. So there's a special breed of goats and sheep here.
So I'm going to avoid the poison that they serve here, okay?
Yep.
I.e. non-alcoholic beverages. Because that's just wrong, and I don't want to pollute my system with that.
Okay. So straight ale.
You just said they don't serve ale here.
They do here, but not in the Two Sisters Inn.
Oh, okay. This one has good. Okay, in that case, then I'll drink, of course.
Yeah, this place is famous for it. That's why it's so busy here.
Is it possible that we can summon the deputy sheriff to visit us at the inn?
It's gonna be unlikely.
I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Yeah. It's gonna be quite late, and they will have gone home.
Yeah. And we don't have any proof or anything to point at anybody, right? So
a lawman never rests. Listen.
Wait. I have urbanism.
That kid should have already interviewed his father. We should already have a report from his father. We should already have a report from her family. We should already have a report from the other sheep herders. Where is our information?
Where's our C19? Lousy.
They expect us to solve this murder without any data?
And very little alcohol.
I told the waitress to water down your drinks.
That's okay.
We need you alert.
Well, you can, of course, go to the...
What passes for alert?
You can go to the sheriff's office and bang the door until they open.
I want to... So what meal did the guys eat? And is there any remaining of it that I can check to see if it's been tainted by herbs? Because I got herbalism, right? I'm guessing herbalism could figure out about purposely tainting something.
Yeah. You're quite sure that whatever is served here, you're sort of tasting left and right, and it seems all okay, like smells and stuff and that.
But so the two guys had a bad something?
Yeah, but not here, in a different inn where you're not in that inn.
That other inn.
Well, you were at the bar.
We can
if we could tear you away from your drinks.
Before we go,
he's just going around poking his finger in people's food and.
No. I thought we had agreed to go to the other inn. I thought we had moved there.
Well, then you wouldn't be drinking anymore.
Yeah.
That's what I said. I thought I couldn't drink there because there's no ale.
Yeah.
Except for your 10 flasks concealed around your body.
And my cask.
With like a tube in between the beer, it's going.
I got a scuba tank filled with beer on my back.
Before we go, I'm willing to spend some gold to mingle with stuff, but I'd like to see at this tavern if we can find any more details about Milner at all. So I figure we'll probably question her tomorrow, and if we can catch her out with something that someone else says, perhaps.
Anybody have any dirt?
Like we're just a couple of wild and crazy dwarves here. Let's chat.
One of the dwarves stops Gareth before he steps on a table and says, "Does anyone have dirt?"
So it's actually quite funny. It's like you guys going around in like there must be some dirt on this woman. Turns out she's like this very friendly, nondescript. Everyone likes her, and she's like really helping Toblin out to get the business going. Hardworking.
I mean, as a metagame perspective, though, that means that she is the killer. Help the business go, she can take it for herself.
And every time you sort of try to poke with some other words, like yeah, she's probably, they go like, no, well, how dearie, dear Milnia, oh, she's a peach. And like,
well, guys. Now, are all four of us kind of sitting at our own private? Are we sitting at our own private table right now?
Yeah, that could be the case.
Okay. All right. Listen, we could break into her house tonight.
I love the fact. So we got Morgan's got like an 8 intelligence, and it seems like Gareth has like a 3 wisdom.
I'm like face palming in the corner.
Between the two of us.
I have dust of disappearance. We could search her house.
I got a potion of diminution. We could pass ourselves off as halflings.
Or quarterlings or something.
Hello, I am a halfling.
How do you do, fellow halflings?
What do you do?
Well, I could take my boots off and strap a pillow to my stomach.
That's it. So we go to the other inn, guys, and just poke around there and find out if the poison.
I think that's good. I think that's a good idea.
I guess so.
All right. So you move out of the floating log inn, heading to the Two Sisters Inn. It's a large 2-story wooden building.
I checked to make sure I still have my purse.
Yep.
I checked to make sure I still got my cask.
You're actually disappointed that the things that they say over halflings, it's not happening. You're like, come on, are these true halflings?
So we were not pickpocketed 10 times over the course of the evening?
No, not at all.
That's disappointing.
You did lose your drink a couple of times. Probably misplaced your beer and your food. You realize that you cannot leave food or drinks unattended in Elmshire.
Or anywhere near Torgin.
No, near Torgin.
So does this inn cater to a different crowd?
Yes, it has human-sized doors and windows. It's made of very strong elm wood beams, very sturdy to hold the heavy human customers that it caters to. And when you enter the inn, there's also halflings about, but there's passers-by, travelers, wilderness men who have made a good deal, because this is a comfortable inn and a homely inn. It has a very homely atmosphere, and it is obvious that a lot of people stop here. It is a quintessential cozy inn. There's two stout halfling sisters, Charnella and Margolin Lowborough, who run the inn. Stocky, fairly attractive, mature women.
We've lost Yorick.
Down Yorick.
It's gonna
easy boy.
Yorick is the cause of all the half dwarves running around everywhere.
It's gonna get even steamier, because when you talk with them, your vision often goes to the chin, and you're practically certain there's some beard growth going on there.
Oh my god.
And you're thinking by yourself, I wouldn't be surprised that there's some actual dwarven blood in these women.
And Yorick's thinking, I could maybe give them a little bit more of dwarf in them.
Oh my god.
Let's not go there. So the homely food here in the Two Sisters Inn is written in large letters on a chalkboard, and that is, of course, have some of our legendary meat pies.
I bet.
Yeah, Yorick is thinking, I want some of that.
Now, we heard someone got sick how many days ago? Last night?
Yep.
And the
no, 2 days ago. Sorry, 2 days ago.
And the Reni also got sick, right?
Yesterday.
But at the same time?
Would these meat pies contain mutton?
No, it's sheep. Sheep's pie.
Yeah, mutton is sheep.
Oh yeah, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I mean lamb. It's me. I made a mistake. It's lamb. I wanted to say lamb.
So we'll ask them if a Reni ate here yesterday.
Perhaps Tomlin stumbled on a case of spoiled food being served as.
Or something wrong with the sheep. His sheep were
sickly sheep, and he was killed for his silence.
Well, do you want a meat pie?
Yes, we want a meat pie, and when we order the meat pie, we'll ask them if a Reni was here yesterday eating.
Okay. So Charnella, who runs, doesn't actually serve people, so they're at the bar. But there's one of the serving people comes over with a meat pie. Mm-hmm. It smells delicious. It has obviously great meat in there, then potato crust, and it's sprinkled over with a layer of cheese, so it has all the smells you love.
So, as much as we love the meat pie, we'll ask if a Reni ate here yesterday.
And that's a no. Reni enter Elmshire. Actually, there's some of the villagers have qualms with them.
And who wouldn't? They're such wise people.
Such wise people.
If you remember, our friend in the Reni camp mentioned that they buy livestock from the halflings.
Yeah, correct. So
Yeah, but that transaction might be handled in the outskirts of town.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying, Gary. I'm saying the source of the contamination, if it's the meat itself for the livestock,
Yeah.
could have been transferred to the Reni camp that way.
Okay, so this
there was a sick man at the Reni camp.
correct.
Yep.
That's why I'm trying to tie the two together. If they basically all ate from the same
Tainted
source,
Livestock.
we could find out.
Well, is anybody able to investigate their meat pie and see if it's off in any way?
Can someone just eat this poisonous meat pie, please?
I give mine to Salty.
I got herbalism, so I will use my herbalism. I will taste and try to figure.
Go on. You gonna use herbalism?
Yeah, I'm gonna use herbalism. Is that okay? Is that the proper skill, oronir?
Yeah, you can use herbalism to sort of try to get like a scent that isn't quite right.
Yeah.
Prepare a slide and look for it under your tunneling electron microscope.
He's used to waking up and having to check on the condition of his meat, so it's all good.
Yeah. Ooh, just as big as I remember. So, do I roll? Is
Yep.
that how it works?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So let me pull up my character again. Ooh, where's my character?
Your character should always be up.
No, it's because I gotta select them. Herbalism. Where's my herbalism? Herbalism is a tool, right? So how does that work in this? I just roll a d20. Is that what you want to do?
I think it'd be D20 and add proficiency.
Yeah. So
I just roll a medicine or well, whatever you rolled now.
A 9.
9, and then you add,
Plus-
I guess, my proficiency to it.
Yep, that's plus 2 probably. It's 11.
Yeah.
The strong taste of the lamb really blocks any other attempt to discern a weird smell, and you have like a little taste of the meat or maybe the sauce or something, sort of to tastes actually pretty damn legendary to me.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now this is a place that serves non-alcoholic stuff, right?
Exactly. According to the sisters, alcohol is the cause of all evil.
Okay.
Well,
So
maybe we should wait till later tonight to see if this pie gives you the squirts.
well, I'm going to bless my my drink, and I will pour some holy water in it to make sure it's blessed by Clangadin.
All right.
Okay. So my holy water is straight up vodka. Just get that little kick to whatever the hell they're giving me. I don't care. A little bit of holy water and happy again.
Awesome. So what you do here is that the locals that got sick, they did have the meat pie. So if they got sick from anything, it was bound to be the meat pie. But the sisters, of course, say that's just impossible. No one gets sick from the legendary meat pie.
And I'm assuming more than just those two people ate the meat pie yesterday, right?
There's some good suggestions in chat as well. What was that, Rich?
I was just to say, I'm assuming they're not the only ones who ate the meat pie in the inn, right? Other people did as well, correct?
Well, we don't actually know how many got sick. You should, like tomorrow morning, go to the shrine and find out.
I thought you were going to say to the cemetery.
No. Well, the cemetery is actually just behind the shrine.
Watch the queue at the privies, maybe.
But I
The
guess
outhouse is full.
like they served a lot of people, right?
Maybe
Yeah.
one of the cooks didn't wash his hands properly.
No, come on. I cook all the time without washing my hands, and nothing bad happens.
Oh, yuck. Remind me not to eat your camp soup anymore.
Oh, but like, this is marvelous. Is this the infamous Elmshire lamb that I've heard so much about?
Oh yes, it is. Yeah, all local. Everything is local here.
Do
Who's
you
your
happen
supplier?
to? Yeah. Do you buy your stuff from the Pebble Feet family?
The Pebble Feet family. Well, yeah, we have some milk from them for a special warm drink with a little bit of a chocolatey and a little bit of spice. It is delicious if you want one.
No, the milk is probably making everybody sick. I heard of people having milk before getting really sick.
Well, I'll take one of those.
They'll get sick.
And the cheese, do you make that from the Elmshire the Pebble Feet milk?
Well, actually, we sometimes take other cheeses because, well, you seem to be new here in town, but we have a cheesemongers cooperative in Elmshire. So a lot of cheesemakers come together and they experiment and they try to get the best cheese. And we have a cheese festival, and the person goes on and on and on, and then says, so that's why we try to mix. Some days we have the cow's milk, and sometimes we have the goat's milk cheese, and but like not directly. We don't make the cheese, so we buy the cheese from cheesemakers.
Ah, of course, yes.
And then we buy the meat, of course, from the herders, and definitely some of these lambs come from the Pebble Feets. Yeah, definitely.
And what about the lamb that was served last night?
Well, I wouldn't actually know. We don't actually mark them or anything.
Well, perhaps you would ask for me and find out.
Could we have caught one of the Reni in a lie? Could one of them have eaten at this inn without being recognized?
No, I don't think so.
Well, all humans do look alike, right? It's hard to tell them apart.
Yeah.
It is hard to tell them apart. Especially since we always have to stare at them in the stomach. Well, how are you feeling, Torg? How are you feeling, Torgan? Are you feeling any more sick than usual?
Well, looking at what you're drinking is making me feel sick. You sure you don't like some holy water in it?
But it's got this amazing bean from a medio called cocoa.
It's an orangey drink, by the way.
Oh my God! Hogan is shocked. Like he's like completely.
You see Torgan just storming out. He's like, that's I can't take it anymore.
Blasphemous.
It's so milky and sweet.
And the smell, it like you're all at the same table. The smell is taking over the whole table. It's like all the beer smell is gone. It's in your beard, the beer smell, but you don't smell it. It's like it is immoral. Yes.
Well, you could always pour a little rum in it.
Well, that's it. I'll give you some of my holy water. I'll just pour some holy water.
Your holy water.
Yeah.
No thanks. Yeah, I didn't see you wash your hands all day today.
All right. I'm just going to advance a little bit. So you have to return to your own inn. Everything is closing down. You have a good rest. The beds are really comfortable here. You have a breakfast, some eggs and whatnot. Whatever you want, it's there. And
Halfling Inn Express.
Up to you now.
All right. So
you have a lot of clues, so a lot of things to do.
I say we go to the temple first, or the shrine, and then
sense.
go.
Let's talk to the sick people.
All
Seems
right.
like it seems like some sort of correlation between the food. And let's just see if it's a stomach upset or if it's like a lasting thing. Because if it's lasting, somebody's maliciously trying to hurt people.
It's a plague from Incabulos.
It could be a plague from Incabulos, who is a human deity, and these humans, right? They worship anybody that causes trouble.
So
Across the human.
just across the street, number 4 is the shrine of Yondola's children. So in Elmshire, people are not fanatically religious, so it's not like a temple or a cathedral. They just call it the shrine. It is a human-sized one-story building. It's nestled against a small hill. The double doors, it's morning, so the double doors are open. They're wide open, revealing an interior suitable for humans. But if you walk in, you notice that if you would go deeper within this house, you're actually in a burrow, and that's where the halflings would actually sit. So actually, if there was a ceremony here, humans could sit at the back where you first enter, and then deeper
Humans in
within,
the back where they belong.
deeper within the small
place
folk.
reminds me of home. I like it.
Yeah.
And on the sloped hill,
site, right, Oronir?
on the sloped hill, there is the village cemetery.
So this is a holy temple.
This is a holy temple to Yondola's children. That means all the halfling gods and goddesses, all the deities,
Perfect.
all in
So
one.
I will honor the religious aspect of this building by taking out my warhammer and slamming it repeatedly against my shield, just to let them know that a priest of Clangadin has arrived and respects the halfling gods.
All right. Someone rushes up to you. Just gonna put her here.
Ooh, halfling centerfold.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yorick, down Yorick.
Seriously, no beard? No beard?
Crossbreeding dwarf you.
Hello.
I would like to note that gnome women also don't have beards. Just saying.
she rushes up and she says, "Oh, welcome to the shrine to Yondola's children. I notice the ritual of a dwarven cleric. I am Alistran Heatherthorn of Yondola. Welcome to the shrine." And she's specifically looking at Torgen.
I am Torgen, priest of Clangadin, and I thank you for your welcome. May you smite your foes and shatter their skulls.
And she seems not really taken aback, but she's
Gareth,
like, yeah.
Gareth thinks to himself, "Well, he's only half drunk now."
And she thanks. She said, "Thank you, Torgen, and be welcome in the halls. There's not really a ceremony here. Is there something I can help you folk with?"
We're here to inquire about two who came in with an illness the other day.
Which two you mean?
Have you had several?
Oh yes. We had 10 people turn out sick.
Well, are any of them still here that we may speak to?
Yes,
we
yes.
would like to find the source of this sickness.
Oh, that would be very kind. Yes, please follow.
All right, so we will follow her. I will block the view of her tush from Yorick to make sure he doesn't, get too excited.
Now this is a holy person. See, that's how you should do it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the wrong document. You are taken into the medical ward, which is just 2 rooms where you could have a couple of people or halflings, but now it's like full. There's about 10 halflings here.
Oof, this stinks.
And Allie, as she says Torgen should call her, just call me Allie. You notice with your medicine, you notice that some of them have a pale yellow color in the corneas.
Oh, jeez.
And then Ali informs you that there's 3 people who she can't even force feed them. They seem very very tired and don't
Allie,
want to
you
eat
just
or
pinch
drink.
their noses until they can't breathe, and then they'll eat.
Well, Big Mac, I recognize those voices.
That's how we used to do with the goblin prisoners.
Like the halflings who are there are looking at you like concerned. Should we be concerned?
I want to find who's the sickest one,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to check him out and do an in-depth check on him.
Yep.
And then how close to, like, how close is he to not making it?
At the moment, he doesn't seem to be dying, but if he fails to eat in the next couple of days, that might worsen. And if they don't eat, let's say if he doesn't eat for 2 days, then he could be dead in the week.
Okay, so what I want to do then is I want to put some holy water down his throat and hit him with
holy water or vodka holy water?
Vodka holy water.
Okay.
He coughs up half of that. It's as if he doesn't wants anything in, like he doesn't allow you.
Right, and this is not normal because he's either an undead or he's cursed. So I'm going to hit him with a little lesser restoration spell to see if that does anything.
Okay.
I call upon the battle master to help this guy battle the disease that infests him.
Let me check that spell quickly. Was that a lesser restoration, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, so you cast the spell, and you should see immediate reaction from the body from this lesser restoration.
Right.
However, you don't see it improving.
Okay.
Oh well.
So
You know,
that tells me that these guys, whatever's affecting them is probably of a magical nature, I guess, because lesser restoration should remove diseases and poisons and stuff, right?
No diseases. It does poisons.
Oh, I thought it did diseases as well. I'm sorry.
It does blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned, and incapacitated.
Oh, because it says it could either end one disease or one condition affecting it.
I think that's restoration.
No. Lesser restoration. You touch a creature and can either end one disease or one
Oh,
condition.
I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Yep.
what a rules lawyer.
Well, no, but that's why I specifically cast it. Because I want to know if it was,
That's true. No. Then you see it is beneficial to the person, and if you stay like 10 minutes longer, trying to with little bits, try to see if he wants and doesn't resist to get water in him. That's actually working. And
Okay.
Ali is like, well, that's good news.
So I will let them know that these people are diseased. They have a nasty disease. This is not it's not a upset stomach or food poisoning. This is that spell tells me they're diseased, right? They're not food poisoned, right? Is that correct, Oronir?
That's correct.
Yeah. So I'll tell them they got a disease, which is not typical of food poisoning. So if it was spoiled meat or something, they wouldn't feel like this. The spell would have had a different effect. So they ate some baked and diseased meat.
Well, can't we let one of them die so they can cut them open?
It won't work because the disease are little devils that have infested their blood, and the devils, once they die, return to hell. So you cannot actually see them by cutting them open.
Only one way to be sure, though.
Gentlemen,
Can you ask your god where this disease came from?
No. I could ask him, but he won't tell me because he's going to tell me to figure it out myself. Because where's the point of him giving me the answers without any fight?
Gods are useless.
Now that we know they're diseased, we can start helping them out. I can do what you did as well. Hopefully there's not going to be too many of them because, well, we can't do this all day, of course.
I will. I think we should try to find the source of the disease because diseasing these things, maybe somebody is pouring something into the water.
Well, the sheriff should shut down the Two Sisters Inn right now. Put a
I
padlock
agree.
on it.
The moment I tried that non-alcoholic beverage, I thought that place should shut down.
Okay, so you leave. Just moving this away. So you leave the shrine, heading to the sheriff.
Yes.
Yeah, there seems to be a little error there. Okay. All right. At the sheriff's office. So you guys, you just enter because it's open, and the sheriff is there. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, Sheriff.
So
Disappointed to see that you guys don't run this office 24 hours a day.
Well.
But I suppose you halflings need your sleep.
Yes, we do. Don't you sleep?
Only brief hours when there are murders.
We'll get an hour here or there, but there's a murder to be solved.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yes.
So we figured it all out.
Well, that is quite a relief. Whew.
Tomlin was out there, and he was taking care of his sheep. And then somebody diseased the sheep, and then they sold the sheep to the inn. And then the people of the inn, because they weren't serving alcohol, got everybody sick.
Well, and where's
You'll have to forgive Torgan. He's got a hangover.
But I swear the sheep would not have been sick if they were going to be able to serve alcohol, because the alcohol kills the disease in the meat.
Okay.
Torgan thinks he died of disease aggravated by a garrote.
It's spreading wildly at the moment.
So did you have proof of that, or do you have questions for me, or?
While there's evidence that suggests the Reni might have been involved, that could have been planted.
Okay.
We might have to allow for the extreme possibility that it was not Reni this time.
Could the sheep have garroted Tomlin because he?
But well, look, if Torgan, if what you say, if the sheep might have diseases, then perhaps you should check out his house.
Oh, you think they broke into the house, and that's where the sheep got the garrote?
You kind of lost me there, Torgan.
No, he's right. We better check the house.
Can you provide us assistance in locating the house?
Oh, yes, of course. So you go outside here and then over that second hill. and points out number 20.
This random hole in the ground. Yep.
21. It's actually a house, not underground, not a burrow. It's a house, a little house, farmhouse.
Well,
All
this
the
is
way-
most unsettling.
All the way east of town.
Little
Okay.
bachelor's pad.
So I'm going to get ready with my hammer and shield and bash the first sheep that attacks us.
Torrigan, it wasn't the sheep.
They're diseased. They might be like mad sheep, like were sheep from the disease. How do we know they're not were sheep?
Have you ever heard of a were-sheep?
No, and that's why it's so sneaky.
That's why we're worried.
Nobody expects the were sheep.
Okay,
Nobody
loosen your
expects the
helmet a
were
little bit.
sheep.
Even more dangerous than the what sheep. The were sheep.
So is the home occupied? Is it locked? Can we just stroll in?
Well, I'll go with you and give you the key, because otherwise it'll be breaking and entering. We don't want that.
We don't.
It's not breaking and entering if you're working under the color of law, my dear man.
Or
Probably.
if a dwarf kicks down the door and then somebody else enters first.
Let me just go ahead and help you out there, right? All the way. Now I know why that error keeps popping up. The map on Twitch was looking very weird, but now I know why. Live and learn. Okay, so at 21, this is the house of Tomlin Pebblefeet. The sheriff opens the door for you. He doesn't really have a key, so he opens the door, means he picks the lock and lets you in.
All right, let's begin investigating, guys. We'll go through all his goods and drawers and cabinets, and
I will taste the alcohol to make sure there's no diseases in the alcohol.
I don't think that's necessary. Damn it.
You never know. You never know.
I'm quite happy to help with the shakedown. Seems something that comes fairly naturally to me.
Not that natural.
Not today. Not today. God, just,
Not that naturally.
Rolled.
Oh my god.
There's no alcohol. There's no disease in alcohol. I gotta keep checking.
These are the worst rolls.
In
I
history.
rolled a 9, dude.
Oh my.
+3, that's 12.
Also,
It's better than all of us. It's almost better than all of us combined.
We were unable to find the note that said, I killed him. Signed.
That was pinned on the mirror, right?
the
Written in female halfling lipstick.
Yep.
With those lousy rolls, we're convinced it's the were sheep who did it.
Consult
Not quite
search.
that drunk yet.
Is there can I let Salty sniff around and just see if he smells anything familiar?
Yeah, also the sheriff said that he didn't find any evidence of, let's say, Milniad being involved with someone else or some romantic plot going on there. And he also says everyone knows Tomlin, as he does his rounds during the day, like early. He'll get his meat and milk out to everyone. But he didn't find out anything else, however.
So no debts, no
No,
grudges.
no. He was actually doing well. Not like really well. He was coping and had a good life. All was good.
Does he have a gambling habit?
No,
No
Does-
competitors.
What was that, Bill?
No competitors?
Competitors? Oh yes, there's many competitors in Elmshire with lamb's meat and.
Has he
Most curious.
been known to visit the Reni camp?
No, Tomlin never leaves Elmshire, never.
Would you say Tomlin is like he gets scared easily?
Yeah, probably. Yep. He's a very quiet man, or was a quiet man.
Seems almost like he's got a lot of sheep type personality. He's the were sheep.
Oh my god.
Torgan, you're forbidden from suggesting any more theories.
You
Morgan,
can.
if I hear "wear sheep" one more time, I'm going to empty your flasks.
Keen smell. What's
And
keen
that's a
smell?
dwarven promise.
Okay.
Torgrim's going to put on a pair of dark glasses and we're going to hear the opening chords of a Who song.
Okay. So now you all rolled, but what are you going to do in the house?
In the house, I would want to check out the bedroom. Look for anything that would seem out of the ordinary in a bedroom, like if anything was out of place or whatnot, and also check the drawers and whatnot for any kind of secret. The drawers and floor for any kind of secret compartments.
All right. And what's what are the others doing?
Sorry, you go first.
I was going to say, so normally the way these farms work is that you have a farmhouse right next to the home, right? So is there his farmhouse where he keeps all his sheep nearby?
A sheep pen?
Yeah, that's just off the map.
Okay, so I'm going to go there and I'm going to start checking the food that the sheep are fed,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to check the sheep for any obvious signs of disease.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yep.
Interrogate them.
And if any of them are walking on 2 feet,
Make a note of that.
go to that. Okay?
If any of them appear to be walking on 2 feet, you are definitely losing your flasks.
You know, and if one of them has a garret on them, I'll make a note of which one it is.
Does he have anything like an office that I can search where maybe he keeps bookkeeping or other records for his business?
Yep, you can search for that. And Bill?
I was going to say, does he have anything, I guess, equivalent to almost like a coat room, so he can maybe figure out maybe his normal coats that he'd go out when he's going to tend the sheep were there, maybe, maybe he left in a hurry or maybe was forcibly removed or something.
Yeah, okay.
Search the trash can.
You may, let's see, in the bedroom, you may roll a perception check. So that's for Yorick. And also Gareth, who is looking around for some personal items of note. Yeah.
Man, I sucked at it now. I rolled a 10, so with that'll be straight 10.
Yep. All right. So Garrett, you're actually looking around first in the common room, but just like honing into books or papers or
any letters or anything that may have arrived. So
you're just like browsing, not paying attention to much anything else, and that'll lead you actually to a sitting area, a very small area next to the living room, and you do see a little book there. I say a small book, but it's actually just halfling sized, but that makes it small.
Well, then it's still my size.
Well, it could fit in the pockets of a halfling.
Ah, so it's a very small book.
Yeah.
It's a novella.
So it's you you take it, you read the first words on it, and it's obvious it's a diary, and he probably takes it with him when he's with the herd. So that's why it's small, and it's like just to take with him and pencil things in.
Look for the entry that ends with arg.
Previous entry. Why does Shirley the sheep have a garrote?
I'm being killed.
Dear guy, today was not a good day.
Choking!
And the killer
exclamation mark!
is...
Choking! Exclamation mark! Send help!
I would remove this garrote, but both hands are.
Well, sadly, no. There are.
Does he have a diary entry, maybe of his last day, who he was going to meet?
Yeah.
What he was going to accomplish.
Yeah. So he keeps account of a lot of things concerning his sheep. He's very much in tune with the sheep, and if there's sheep that are ill or whatever you can imagine, he writes that down. And also,
the sheep refuses to wear lipstick.
There better not be any salacious halfling drawings in here.
And also that he's very excited that he's about to marry the beautiful Milnia Greenshade, and he has many entries about that as well. And how he's preparing a new room and changing the house, and very excited to be married with her. And there's also his rounds, but he doesn't note down a lot of information about that. He's more on the farm, what's happening. Praying at the full moon. So that's actually all you can find as a personal note. He doesn't keep much else. Now, Will, you find out that nothing is out of the ordinary with his coats or anything, like leaving in a hurry, which was a good, like a good point to make. Like, was he like rushed out or anything? But what you do realize is that the kitchen area does have bread, some dry meat, cheeses, and fruit just laying about, as if he was gonna return to eat it, or had just finished it and was gonna clean up afterwards, but that never happened.
Most curious. Curious indeed.
And Torgen returns, sadly having to tell you guys that all sheep are on all fours and eating just normal sheep food.
Are there any boxes in his kitchen that have the stamp of the two sisters? Maybe a meat pie being saved for dinner that night?
No. It seems that he just delivers the meat as is, and doesn't like do.
Butcher,
he doesn't
right?
do.
He delivers the sheep to a butcher, and the butcher gives it to the inn.
Well, you did find out that in his shed that he does also do the cutting, all the butchery work as well. But he doesn't do packaging or stuff. He might like wrap it in, if at all.
Okay, and the butchering part looked clean too, right? No disease there or anything like this?
Come again?
And the part where he butchers the animals, there's no signs of disease or anything like that, right? There was no...
Not that you can see.
Okay.
So you said that in his diary he mentions that he's been moving furniture around for the room.
Yeah.
Is there any kind of evidence of that being moved around in terms of scratches on the floor or anything, or is there anything that looks somewhat out of place?
Well, are there any signs, new carpets or anything that we could? Let's pick up all the carpets and look for trapdoors and
Yeah, you don't find trapdoors, but you do see furniture that is obviously new, and there's obviously a room which is a little bit disorganized, as he's trying to make up his mind. But he's not the best interior decorator, so he's probably getting headaches from from getting the room perfect for a woman, a wife. But yep.
Halfling feng shui is tough, man.
Yep.
No envy there.
But he does look like he was spending a lot of money.
He was. Yeah. It's obvious that this marriage, this wedding was meant the world to him. Well, it does seem that you have found anything else. If there was anything else, you would have found it.
So,
should we go question the bride now? What do you guys think?
Possibly. I was going to say, I mean, there is a suggestion from chat that the cheese is a mimic. Can I ascertain whether the cheese is in fact a mimic?
Which cheese? Yeah, the cheese and the bread and stuff.
The cheese, yeah. With that meal, it's like as you said, it's like is it somewhat like half eaten, or does it look like he'd set it down and then just completely left it?
It is half eaten. Yeah, he's been eating it, okay. And then and put it aside in the kitchen.
Oh my god, that's a huge clue. Halflings never half eat.
Exactly.
Yeah, it is a clue.
3 days, right? Unattended.
I mean, they lick their plates.
Yeah, but it also means that potentially no halfling has been in and thought, oh man, I better finish that. But
that is true.
But it does tell us maybe that he left in a hurry.
More bad work by the sheriff.
Or was forcibly removed. Because I'm guessing otherwise he keeps a fairly tight ship. Minus moving furniture around. He'd normally clean up after himself, as you said.
Yeah. So you head down to Milnia Greenshade's home? Mm-hmm. All right. That is number 20 on the map.
Let's hope Torgin doesn't go for Warhammer diplomacy on this one.
You think she's the weresheep?
When you arrive, it is obvious that she is in mourning, and let us say she is fragile at the moment. Is someone going to be the diplomatic talker here, or are you going? Or is someone?
Do you want to handle this?
Is someone going to talk about where sheep and stuff?
No.
Otherwise, I'm taking out the thumb screws.
No. I will be diplomatic because where sheep scare easily, so you don't want to frighten them. So you be diplomatic with them. So what do we want to find out from her?
Well,
when
guys, as we're walking down there, I said, well, is it really in her benefit to kill him before they got married?
Probably not.
Because she would have inherited that entire house and all the sheep. I mean,
I don't think this was a money thing. I really think it has something to do with the disease. I think it has to do with some diseased meat, and somebody wants to cover up. He might have found out somebody was trying to disease the meat and get the whole halfling village sick, and they killed him because they didn't want him to warn people about this. That's my thought.
But we know it wasn't a halfling that killed him.
And you guys don't want me to, you don't want to admit my theory has any.
No, we don't want to admit that theory.
What if it was a halfling in humans' high heel boots?
Or a halfling ride.
Like, two halflings in a coat.
In a trench coat. Yeah, exactly. See. But no, my thinking is maybe we want to figure out when she last saw him.
And they didn't mention any suspicions that he heard.
Suspicions, competitors maybe, because we did mention that there's some potential competitors, so we could maybe end up being a poisoning of the sheep gone wrong.
Well, let's ask the obvious. Did she have any suitors that may have gone angry over the wedding? And then let's get into this other stuff.
All right, so I will do that. So I will knock pleasantly on the door.
Remember, don't breathe too close, Luther.
No, that's it. I'll gargle with some rum to just get a little bit of that alcohol taste out of my mouth. So.
Okay, you may roll a persuasion as well, Rich, to.
Look at that, a big 9 plus a little bit of guidance.
All right,
Give me 11.
11. Okay.
Plus whatever I get bonus for having rum breath.
Exactly. That's why.
Actually, hold on for a second. How far away from me is he right now?
Well, not far. You're all like.
You're within fart smell distance.
Bundled.
I'm gonna help him.
Oh no.
No, I mean I'm gonna use my ability to help an ally within 30 feet of me.
Yeah.
Oh, that gives him advantage, right?
Yep.
Oh.
A re-roll.
Roll again.
I get to roll again?
Yeah, for the persuasion.
Hopefully not shitty this time.
It's slightly better, so that makes it a 13 total.
Lucky 13, yep.
Okay, so
Plus bonus my alcohol breath gives.
are you going to enter with the two of you, or everyone's entering?
Well, we'll ask if we could come in, and if she invites us all in, we all go in, right?
They're persuading the chief. When you make like introductions, she will like say, "Please come in, please come in.
Okay.
Can I get you some tea?"
Yeah, yes, I'll have some ale.
Ale?
That's not what she offered.
So that's the 11 talking. A biscuit, perhaps?
Shank of meat is great.
And she just
Bad choice of words.
she just sits down or like falls back into her chair and just starts weeping.
Well, what are you crying for? We haven't told you at all about that we're here to solve the murder of your fiance.
The murder! This is going well.
Can we switch out Torgen for Yorick?
Yeah, please.
So we have some questions, and if you help us, you could find what happened to your fiance, and you could get justice. And then this won't happen to somebody else. So the next person you go out with won't get killed too.
Jesus, talking.
Yeah, she's not answering you. She's just crying and crying and crying.
I understand.
Milady.
Even for a dwarf, you're thicker than granite.
Milady, forgive the crass expressions of my colleague here, but we do mean to help, and he does mean well.
But my Tomlin is murdered.
I know, and what we need to do is we need to find who did that. We need to find him so he can find justice and peace.
Any evidence you can give us would be gladly appreciated.
I don't know. Is it a Reni? Is it a Reni?
No, someone wants them and your people to be at odds. Or at least doesn't seem to mind it.
No, it's probably the Reni, though.
Who? So, Milnia, is there anybody here who would wish your nice fiance ill? Like, is there a competitor who particularly made some threats?
No. Tomlin is really well liked. He's like really, really well liked. He's such a great guy. He was gonna be my husband.
Yeah.
Has he spoken to you any strange matters lately? Or had anything? He seemed a little odd in his behavior. Aside, of course, from his nerves at marrying such a beautiful creature as yourself. Well,
the last time I saw him was usually he does his rounds in the morning. But we had a pregnant sheep, and the sheep was dying, but there was still an unborn lamb in it, and well, we spent the day saving the lamb, and so he had to make his deliveries quite late, and he never returned.
Was Tomlin the father?
Maybe that's the source of the were-sheep.
Hashtag were-sheep hypothesis.
Welcome to the Rose Estes book.
I hate to ask you these indelicate questions, but we must know the answer. Did you have an ex?
An ex?
That might have been angry about the wedding?
Well, angry? No. Well, I did have, like, boyfriends before, but...
Yes.
But not angry.
Any human boyfriends?
Human? No. Ugh.
No?
That shakes her out of the grief. It's like the horror of being with a human. How would that work?
We have to ask these questions.
By
the way, we saw Tomlin. We saw Tomlin naked. It was going to be a disappointing marriage.
Even the post-mortem swelling couldn't help.
This is not going well. She's in tears.
In the breeze.
Why were we hired for this?
There was money to be had.
So, lady, when he took off that night, did he have anything that he said to you about where he was going? Or,
well, I have to inform you guys, but you leave the house without any further questioning. You cannot turn her again back to being not a wreck.
Well, we got the door slammed in our face.
I blame you guys. It was going so swimmingly until you guys stepped in.
Well, I think Buell did the best job.
Buell definitely the MVP there.
All right, so we know he was making his rounds late, which means he might have seen something after hours that he should not have. He might have been killed here and then dragged out there, right? Picked up and brought by the river over there.
And then the Reni discovered the body.
There's a deputy sheriff.
That's what they do.
A deputy sheriff is
Why would he lose one of his pouches? Oh, maybe it was planted.
A deputy sheriff rushes over to you guys, and he says, "Hey, wait up!
Yes.
I need to. I'm here to bring you to the town hall.
Are we under arrest?
No.
Is it a feast with
Winston Waterleaf wants to talk to you. It is very important."
Oh shit!
Lead on.
Lead the way.
All right, quickly.
Right, guys,
he said
we're about to lose our purse.
we need to rush, and it'll take you maximum a 10-minute break to get to the town hall.
Okay.
So we'll see you back in 10 minutes. Alright, hello everyone, welcome to the Grey League stream. Today we will be playing the second part of the Elmshire Murder with the 5th edition rule set and set in the world of Greyhawk. I'm your DM, Oronir, and today I'm joined by some illustrious players, and I will let them introduce themselves and their characters, starting with enemy Gareth.
I am Pluffet Smedger. I'm playing Gareth Underhill, the most up-and-coming gnome investigator in the Flannis.
Okay, Yorick. Oops. Yorick, you there?
He just died of meat pie poisoning.
I couldn't help it. I apologize. We'll be playing Yorick Storm Shadow, friend of the ladies and friend of local businessmen.
And so true. Torgen.
I'm Richard, and I'm playing Torgin the Jovial, a dwarven cleric of Clangadin, a drinker extraordinaire, a brewer of great repute, on a lifelong quest to create the perfect battle brew, and somehow I ended up in this halfling village with no idea what's going on.
You said that someone was killed or maybe murdered.
And finally, Buell.
Aha, what ho. We have got the man of few words, dwarf of few words, I suppose. Buell is a bit of a thug and debt collector by trade, who is probably been getting some trouble in the city of Greyhawk. So he's laying low in Elmshire, and is finding some trouble to get found in.
Yeah. All right. So last time, a brief summary is someone went missing, a certain Tomlin Pebblefeet, and you guys were hired to find out where he is. You just accepted the quest when the notice came in that he is actually dead, drowned. You were...
Les, I'm getting a lot of feedback, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't know who...
Against your mount, Les. Very staticky on your side, Les.
And you were offered 100 GP...
Better?
Yeah.
Excellent. 100 GP for the group, but now that there might be a murder involved, it was 100 GP a person. You immediately set out to investigate the body, which was on its way to Elmshire town, and you further went onwards towards the scene of the crime, where you investigated, found a clue pointing towards the Reni. You went further west many miles until you came to the Reni camp, where you did some poking around. Then you returned to the floating log inn to have a rest, a drink or 10, and you heard that several people, 10 people, became ill because of the probably food poisoning, and they all had the legendary meat pie, which would be delicious lamb meat, some a potato layer, and on top a crusty cheese. Then you went to the shrine of Yondula, where you investigated the people who were sick, found out that it is actually a disease. Then you went to the sheriff's office again, who sort of pointed you to the house of the victim Tomlin, which you did. And you searched around a little bit. You found out he was supposed to come back, or just left his food there. It seemed as if he was going to come back anyway, but he didn't. So you decided to head up to the fiancé, which was just close by, and you met Milnia Greenshade, who was in tears. You sort of, in a dwarven way, tried to comfort her with the realities of life and to move on. But you did find out that Tomlin usually does his rounds in the morning, but the night before he disappeared, he was actually doing his rounds in the evening because a sheep died and there was still a living lamb inside, and Tomlin did his best throughout the day to save the lamb, which he did, but then had to deliver all his milk and other stuffs, other goods to late in the evening. Then when you were outside, you were pondering what next to do when a deputy sheriff came running about, out of breath, telling you guys to follow him quickly to the mayor's office, the town hall. And that's where we are at. You see your tokens near number 2, which is the mayor's office as well as the postmaster's office. And you are immediately ushered in. The door is closed very quickly behind you. It's obvious something is wrong. And before you is Winston Waterleaf, the assistant of the mayor. And I'm glad you were found so quickly. Something dreadful has happened. The mayor's sick, and his eyes bulge with that announcement, sort of. This is a catastrophe.
Hasn't had the lamb, has he?
Lamb? Oh no, he hasn't had lamb in ages. He's trying to cut down, the weight.
Well, maybe I could take a look at him. I am quite
Yes,
skilled when it comes to medicinal problems or medical problems.
Oh yes. Please follow me. And he goes to a side room. It's not the private room of the mayor. It's sort of away from the bedroom. Keep it contained in the room, quarantine style. And you see the mayor lying on a makeshift bed. And he does indeed look ill. Winston just stand aside and
I want to check him for similar symptoms as we saw on the other halflings who were sick. Or anything different that might highlight if something is, covered up, if you will.
Yeah. You can roll a medicine check just to see how much you see. You immediately see something. Just wanna see.
I'm gonna hit myself with some guidance before I take my medicine.
Yep.
This gives me 1. Not great, but still better than nothing. And I rolled a 21 total, so that would be 22 total.
Marvelous. Okay, so the first thing that is very obvious is that he indeed has that same pale yellow color in the corneas. And what he also has is he looks thirsty, cracked lips. It's not even faint, but you could see.
When you say thirsty, you mean for water?
For anything fluids, anything that is a fluid.
So he's a little bit dehydrated.
Yes.
Okay. So he's very similar to the other people, right?
Well, he seems to be even further along.
Which is strange because he just came down with this, right? So it's an accelerated version.
So you did make a high roll, and actually Torgen examines this, cross-references it with when you came into town and other information you have, and you're fairly certain that the mayor was probably hiding the fact that he felt a little bit off. And you raise his hand sort of to see his reflexes and strength, and you definitely feel that the man is enfeebled, he's weak. He can't even keep up his hand. He just drops slowly, and he's breathing strongly. He's definitely not feeling well, and I have a picture of how he is when he's feeling well.
Gareth whispers to the mayor's assistant, "Can we get the offer in writing?" As soon as possible.
I am going to attempt a lesser restoration on him as well.
Hey, Rich, I'm within 30 feet of you. I'm going to offer help.
Okay. Well, it's a spell, right? So.
Yeah.
He looks like he was pretty skinny for a halfling.
Anything you need to roll from this point on, consider it helped.
Okay.
That's a trick when you paint if you make a painting of yourself, you sort of touch up a little bit. So okay, what you guys doing? Got distracted.
I was just saying, I'm going to hit him with the lesser restoration to try to remove the disease.
Yeah.
See if it works on him as well.
I'm going to, in the most subtle way possible, have Salty sniff him and just make sure that he's not potentially the guilty party.
Okay. That's Salty taking to the manners you've shown us. He just jumps up on the bed. And he gets a claw out, and just like one claw pops up like, and he does that movement sort of, do I cut him open or just sniff him?
Sniff, maybe lick Salty, but that's it.
Okay, he definitely licks and then makes a face like ugh. The mayor is sweating. It definitely doesn't look good. Salty tells you in uncertain badgerese, was it? Badgerese, that he is not the killer, and that the killer is the smell of the killer is not on him.
I hope you didn't get your badger disease there, Gareth.
Yeah.
We'll soon find out.
Because my spells don't work on badgers.
Honey badgers are resistant to everything.
Everything. You feel like your lesser restoration is helping.
Okay, good.
You're not certain if it will cure him all the way. So you should, as a doctor, you should come back at a certain point during the evening or such to check up on your patient and see if more is needed.
Guys, is this a case of the killer poisoning himself?
That would make this a suicide.
So let's interrogate. Is the mayor capable of speaking?
No. But the assistant is here, of course. He's looking anxiously at you guys.
Do you have the mayor's itinerary for the last few days?
Of course I have. I am the assistant.
Good, then assist us and show it to us.
Certainly. Follow me. And you exit that room and step into the office. And he takes a diary of what he was doing, and seems to you guys that he was doing mainly paperwork the last couple of days, and you see even that he had some activities out of the house, such as just having a meal outside and having a drink and meet with some family members, and it's all been crossed out. Assistant also says like he had to cancel that, too much paperwork. It's a busy time. It's a very busy time. Yep, eats everything indoors now.
So the food is brought to him, or does he make his own food?
No, we make our own food here. Yeah.
So
it's not imported from a restaurant.
Right. Who goes to the grocery store or the wherever it is where
supplies the material to be cooked?
Yes.
The mayor's wife is involved in that, but actually, it's more or less the cook who really prepares it all.
Is the cook sick?
No, he's not.
Is his wife sick?
No, they're in good health and good spirits.
And do we get paid double if we solve a suicide and a murder?
A suicide? What are you talking about?
Well, if the killer poisons himself and he dies, that's a suicide.
You're
Torgen, what have I told you about sharing your theories with the outside world?
I'm just saying. I'm just wondering if it counts as 2. And 2 is more than 1. Like at least 3 times.
I look at the assistant and I say, the cook. Where's the cook?
Oh, just follow me. I'll bring you to Toby. So you're brought into the kitchen, and there's Toby. his hands together, sort of like he feels like he's put on the spot, and there's a light on him, and the rest is dark, and there's a couple of coppers there. They're gonna hang him for sure. That's sort of the look that he has.
What time of the day is it?
It is actually still morning, sort of a 10 o'clock perhaps.
Now, is he preparing pre-breakfast, breakfast, mid-morning breakfast, late morning breakfast, or pre-lunch?
Good one. You've been in Elmshire a while.
Yeah, I know my halflings.
Well, the kitchen is actually pretty quiet with the mayor being so sick, and the stories that came in from some food poisoning in the Two Sisters. No one actually really wants to eat what someone else prepares.
Has anyone else in the household gotten sick?
No. While that is odd, Toby says, because actually everyone ate the same meal. Meals, a couple of days. I mean, the past 3-4 days we've been serving everyone the same food because everyone's working inside. There's been a lot of mail.
Who actually served it to the mayor?
That would be Winston here, the assistant.
Winston.
Maybe where sheep are immune to the disease. This is why some people can eat the food and others can't.
Well, we had a lot of. I brought the mayor a lot of salads with nuts and
oh, that'll get him sick.
And fruit.
I had salad once. It was a horrible experience.
And Toby.
Oh yes.
Think hard. Handed the food to Winston.
Sorry, I was thinking.
Who handed the food to Winston?
That's me. The last thing I gave Winston was the late snack the mayor always has, like on a daily basis. It's something he swears off. So I gave all the food to him.
He had a late snack after dinner.
Yeah, he always has a late. It's something his father did and his father before him.
At least one, maybe 4.
What was the late snack that you gave Winston to give to him?
Well, they always, and you see, Toby is also not the youngest person, so he probably even served the mayor's father. And he says, like, they all swear by his cheese platter, of course. Like, that's like a given.
Do we need to slap this guy around?
Has Salty checked Toby in terms of scent?
Yeah, let's.
Like, I mean, it feels too obvious, but only by ruling out the impossible are you left with the solution.
Do you know?
Well, it doesn't sniff anything wrong with Toby instead of nerves.
Well, there's probably plenty wrong with Toby, but
yes.
Yeah.
I was just asking Toby something, or trying to.
Mm-hmm.
Toby, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
And you are going to answer me as truthfully and as succinctly as you can.
Of course, sir, of course.
The cheese that you gave Winston to give to the mayor.
Yes, sir, yes.
Do you happen to remember where it came from?
But look, he has 4 cheeses. This would be Old Shire, Flinfir, Green Stunton, and Farhill Shedat.
Excuse me?
Did you say Farhill shithouse?
No, Shedat.
We to make sure you halflings have some strange ways.
Shedat.
What was the second one again?
The second one?
Yep.
Green,
second cheese.
Green. The second cheese, I'll just tell them again, says Toby. So we've got Old Shire, and he takes while he says it, he opens up a cupboard and like shows you the Old Shire, which is a very yellowish, strong cheese. And then you have Flinfir, which is this one, and you see it is a very white cheese with some red yellowish seeds in it. And then you have Green Stunton, which is a green cheese with a lot of herbs in it. And then you have Farhill Cheddar, which is again an orangey kind of cheese, but not that old as Oldshire.
Torgen, are you able to detect poison or disease on any of these things?
And do any of the cheeses look familiar from the meat pies?
Familiar from?
The meat pies.
Well,
As an ingredient.
difficult to say, as it is the cheese on top is a crust, so it was like what's it called, grilled. So
Yeah.
it just has a different texture and if you look at it, it looks different. So it's hard to tell. Could be any of them, or could have been a mixture as well. But...
Okay, so I'm going to check to see if they're diseased by taking a bite out of each one.
Well, you're gonna have to wait.
Okay.
That's not advisable. If you take a bite of each one, you're gonna come down sick for sure.
I'm a dwarf. I'm immune to the halfling diseases.
And we won't know which one it was. Furthermore,
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
One of the Reni was sick, so we don't know if that disease is a halfling disease.
yep. It could be a big people disease too.
But we're in agreement that it's probably the cheese.
Indeed.
Wait, you're a gnome, right? Can't you talk to cheese?
No, he cannot talk to cheese.
Only if the cheese is dead.
Oronir, did I mention I took a level in cheeseomancy? Telling me your secrets, Stilton.
Now we're just getting cheesy.
Oh.
That drum roll, I forgot that drum roll. Next time. Next time for sure.
Well, let's wrap these up and take them as samples.
Oh, okay, yep.
If you don't mind, Toby.
No. I hear you guys will solve everything here, so yep, that's the least I can do. We gotta get the mayor back on his feet. And he gives you like the slices that he has, and puts it in a box, and then gives it to you.
Quick question, since someone probably should. Insight check on Toby and on Winston to determine if they seem to be being honest and straightforward with us, or if either of them is hiding something.
Okay, I can give a shot at that. Ooh, I rolled a 15.
You think that they're all up, what's that called?
Upright?
Board.
Aboard?
Yeah.
Honest?
Very honest.
I rolled a 14 and 18, so
Yeah, you also have
+2.
upstanding. That was the word. Upstanding persons, honest, and couldn't
All right.
couldn't kill a rabbit
So
probably.
whenever there's a murder, you got to look for three things: motive, opportunity, and a reason to
And a reason to what?
kill the person. So motive, opportunity, and a reason to kill the person.
Ah.
All right, you go outside, or you still want something else to?
No, that's it. So who had opportunity?
Person,
It seems like sending cheese to the mayor's house is a very inaccurate way of targeting the mayor.
Right, but it's got a lot of motive.
Unless the entire household knew that he was being poisoned.
Everyone's in it.
Is the place that serves the meat pie open yet?
It is, yeah. No, they closed it down. They closed it because of, food poisoning.
Well, we're officials. We're gonna go. Could we go and question the people who own the place?
Yes, you
Torgen
can.
will kick the door down if necessary. We're acting under color of law.
I think we should also check out the place that serves ale.
No,
Just in
No.
case those.
no.
No.
But maybe
No.
the disease is contagious and it got into the ale.
No.
Okay, so you wander outside. Now, guys, I'm gonna, because some of you wanted some music, I'm gonna put some music down to you to resume. But if it's too distracting, let me know and I'll just just stop that. Is that too loud? Is that fine?
That's fine.
All right. So you're outside, and you wanted to go back to the Two Sisters Inn. Is that correct?
Correct.
That's here, and I didn't put the number up for you guys, so that's number 6.
Is it just me, or is the music choppy?
It's definitely revealing that there's problems with the network, but
Yeah.
I'll cut that. Otherwise, it'll be just distracting.
Plus,
Okay.
that music wasn't very battle-oriented. It was too tame. Torgen didn't like it.
That's
I need more
Elmshire.
clanging, more banging, louder drums.
it's halfling music, not dwarven music.
That's halfling music. Anyway.
Yeah, the battle music when the cheese hits your throat.
That's it.
So you have Charnella and Margolin Lowborough, 2 sisters. If you remember, they might have some dwarven DNA in them, but you also know that they don't like it when people point that out.
Right.
They're a bit stout. The stout halflings are a bit stocky. They even have some beard growth, very faint, but it's visible. Like no one talks about that.
Lovely ladies.
Well, hello. And they're just cleaning because, well, they don't have anything else, so they're just cleaning the whole floor and everything, disinfecting it.
We're here on official business that might expedite your reopening.
Oh, good. And they drop everything.
And not only will it expedite your reopening, you'll probably be able to reopen faster.
All right. What can we do? Help you with?
The marvelous meat pies that you serve.
Oh yes, they are.
The cheese that's in them. Where do you get the cheese from?
Well, from the Cheesemongers Cooperative. I see that
And
you
was
don't
there-
actually know what that is. So that's sort
Exactly.
of what you would call a guild, perhaps?
Yeah. I got it.
Okay.
A co-op.
Is that the one run by oronir Mudfoot, famous of breakfast?
Yes, indeed.
There we go. So, ladies, I want to ask just a few questions. Again, to try and help you and to help your customers and everyone here. First, has there been anything unusual about the arrival of the cheeses in the last week or so?
No. We send messages to the Cheesemongers Cooperative, and they send us some great samples of maybe not award-winning cheeses, but like close enough.
Fine cheeses.
Up-and-coming
nonetheless.
cheeses. Yeah.
And how are these cheeses delivered?
Just by cart, yeah. Someone from the Cheesemongers Cooperative who they usually buy a lot of the stock of the cheesemakers, and then from there it's being delivered to everyone who wants cheese.
Is it usually the same delivery person, or do they switch them out?
No, it's just like the people from the Cheesemongers Cooperative. Now, all cheese makers are members of the cooperative, but the building itself, run by 9 members, a board of directors. There's a couple of them who are always there, and there's also a couple of cheesemonger trainees who
apprentice cheesemakers.
apprentices, yeah. So, and they usually do the delivery.
Let's show them the 3 cheeses we collected from the mayor's place and see if they recognize any of these as an ingredient in their pie.
Happy to
Any of
help.
these-
Maybe we could even show them the 4th cheese.
Would you please put your shoes back on?
But there are 4 cheeses.
Why is your shoe on your head?
Are you showing the ladies the cheeses, or are you going to the cheesemonger and show them?
We're going to go to the cheesemonger next. I want to ask the ladies if any of the cheeses look familiar.
And I'm gonna ask them if it's okay if I look around the inn for anything suspicious.
Remember, they serve no liquor.
Yeah,
That's what I'm looking for. I find that suspicious.
only the common room you're allowed to have a look in. So.
I'm gonna look to see if they have hidden liquor somewhere, because it's very suspicious that they don't.
Okay, so you see Torgen's head drop below the bar, going like, "Must be some liquor here."
Like I'm looking for secret passages or secret doors or false bottoms where a bottle of liquor would hide.
Yeah, and all right. So you show the cheeses to the sisters, and you go like, well, these are all very common cheeses. This last one, this white cheese, I don't know what that is. That seems new.
But you haven't used it.
Come again?
You haven't used it yourself.
No. But and they start arguing a little bit, and it's like,
Ladies.
well, I think we actually used the white cheese on our legendary meat pies. Yeah, we were told it was an upcoming cheese. Could be a winning cheese for the next cheese festival, and we immediately put it to good use and see what the customers said. And well, on a meat pie, it's maybe not the best thing, but well, people seem to like it anyway.
It might not be the best thing. Period.
It might have been an upchucking cheese instead of an upcoming one.
Ladies, I advise you in future, be cautious and always be conservative. Never try to do anything too new to ruin your wonderful recipe. This white cheese, and I lean in towards them, and I say, it might just be a winner in the cheese competition of death.
You see them shake from that ominous sound. Like, oh.
Well, thank you for your time, ladies. By the way, you have something on your chin. You might want to wipe that off.
Is it gone? And they look towards each other, and I'm assuming you guys just like, no, let's go.
Yep. Good morning, beautiful ladies.
Because these ladies could give you a punch and you'll be outside. They're definitely halfling, but yeah.
Oh, no need to trouble yourself. We'll show ourselves out.
Yeah.
But Torgen, can you try? Torgen, can you try the white cheese?
That's the Far Hill Cheddar, right?
No, the Flinfir.
I thought it was a shitty one.
No, the white cheese is the Flinfir.
Okay.
The Flinfir cheese?
It's not the shit house.
Nope.
All right.
Oh.
So
you didn't.
I have
liquor, so.
we could do this by using a new term I learned, reverse psychology. So we can,
no.
Yes, we can use reverse psychology on the cheese by me eating all the cheese except for the white one, and then the white one might be the diseased if I don't get sick.
We're on the way to the cheesemongers, correct?
Well,
Correct.
you're outside, and immediately there was this question of eating cheese, so I stopped you at the bridge.
I figured we're walking and having this conversation.
No, I can't do both.
Your intelligence is not 3.
So I will use reverse psychology on the cheeses by eating all the cheeses except for the white one, and see if I get sick.
All right. Okay, so you munch them, and you must admit, they all taste great. The mayor definitely has a nose for cheese.
All right. Now we just wait, guys. We just wait. to see if this cheese that I ate is the diseased one. And if not, it must be the Flinfair one that's diseased.
And you all look at Torgen.
What if it was a
No,
baby?
because
it seems
they
like
could be,
he mentioned,
none of them could be diseased.
could be.
What if it's a baby and it's going to grow inside your stomach?
So you just took a large bite out of each one, right?
Except for the Flinfair one.
Yep. Okay. So
Because I'm using reverse psychology on that one.
Yeah. So Torgen says, and now we wait. And you got that feeling that he actually means waiting here on the bridge until tomorrow.
No, Torgen. Walk and talk. Let's go.
All right.
It's a walking dinner here. Let's go.
Oof.
We've got people to interrogate.
All right. Oh, and before I forget, cheese makes me a little bit gassy. So
Yep, go get to the back of the line.
just letting you guys know.
Rear guards, yeah.
What are you trying to do? Burn out Salty's receptors?
Okay. So you come to number 1, which is the Cheesemongers Cooperative. And knocking on the door, you are allowed in. It's sort of a huge cheese shop. So the moment you step in, your nostrils get the full blow of cheesiness.
Salty, you better wait outside.
He's already standing there with his fingers on his nose, his claw on his nose, going like. And voila, you're inside. What do you do?
Does somebody greet us?
Yes, definitely. You see several apprentices, and one person that definitely is no longer an apprentice, gray hair, rather fat halfling. There's no gentle way to say this. And he sits on a chair.
Gareth says, "Your cheese may have killed someone and may be killing the mayor right now. We need questions answered."
What?
And quickly.
What? He says, and he sort of wants to lift himself out of the chair and then decides maybe not today, maybe later. And he says like, impossible, all our cheeses are checked, it's all good.
The monger does not sample his own wares so heavily.
I don't know about
Actually,
that. I
I'll
don't
say
know
we still
about
have
that.
the piece of the suspicious cheese with us, right?
Yeah, you've got samples of all of them, because Torgen only
I'm
took
gonna say-
a good bite out of them.
I'm going to lean towards him and say, well, we have two choices here. We're going to ask you questions, and you're going to answer us. Or you can gamble on your security measures and try the cheese that put the mayor under.
Well. I mean, let's not be hasty. Let's first just have a chat. So, ask me a question.
Is this one of your cheeses?
And
well, it's from the Flinfair cheese.
okay. Ooh, let's see. Oh, yes. Ah, the one with the funny herbs, the red herbs. Yes, that's new, very new. It's made by, you see him like ponder, like it's made by Sunflint Waterleaf. Yeah.
Waterleaf. Isn't
Red
that the-
herbs, you say?
Yeah, red herb, yeah.
Is that the same family as the mayor's assistant?
Oh yeah. Huge family, huge. And in his family, and then he means just like the small core of Sunflint's home, not the whole clan. He's actually the only cheesemaker in the house. He's been a cheesemaker for a while, made some good cheeses, but sort of always ended up as runner-up. But this cheese, yep, a lot of people like this cheese. It's very good. Could be number 1.
Could be number one in
Does
reducing
anybody
your population to 0.
Does anybody have herbalist training in order
I
to
do.
determine?
I do.
Can you determine what that flake is? That red flake?
Yes, I will try to determine what herbs are in this cheese.
All right.
No?
You may roll a nature check for that.
Well, I actually have herbalist kit. I have the herbalist tools.
then-
I'm an herbalist.
Okay.
Well, doesn't that just give you a bonus?
I think so. I think that gives you a +2. So just roll nature and then +2.
No, but I'll just roll a d20. Oh, I rolled a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah, I went ahead and rolled anyway. I had an 18 plus 1, so 19.
But this is a very rare herb that only a natural 20 would have revealed it.
Which I got.
Wow, Torgen.
So this is a Phyro seed.
Yep.
What do I know about this herb?
What do you know of that herb? You know that it is grown in Furioni, quite a distance from Elmshire.
Would Reni trade in this?
Yeah, I would have got here by the Reni, right?
Well,
It's possible.
the fat halfling, like overhearing, of course, your conversation, says, if you guys want to know where all herbs and stuff like that come from, mushrooms and such, then you should just go to old Granny Iris. She knows everything about herbs.
Good.
Oh, and one other question, just for the sake of it. Who delivered, which of your apprentices delivered, what night was it the mayor was stricken? The night before last?
These deliverers, that's right here by Levi. Levi here, that's the young lad who does all the deliveries to the mayor.
Oh, you do all the deliveries, Levi.
Oh, yes, sirs, I do.
You don't have any plans on going anywhere anytime soon, do you, Levi?
Well, soon? No, sir, I'll be working here all day.
Oh, I mean, like, leaving Elmshire anytime soon. You don't plan on that, do you?
No, not before I finish my apprenticeship, sir.
I lean in and say, that's a good lad. You're going to stay here until this business is done.
I imagine so. I still have lunch, and then you have like 2 o'clock seas, and then 4 o'clock. I mean, I'm gonna be here a while.
That's good, and you count every second on those clocks, laddie.
You
and
see,
every
you
single
notice
crumb
he just
of
lost
your
you there.
meals.
He has no clue what you're insinuating.
And consider getting yourself a solicitor.
And then suddenly his face like drops. Huh?
It means, lad, you're a person of interest to us.
Oh, good.
Delivering poison delivering
He
poison
thinks that's good.
makes you an accessory.
We're not interested in halflings. We only like bearded women.
So with Garrett's little input, that happiness immediately drops down again. It's an emotional roller coaster. These 5 minutes that you're in there for Levi.
And probably for the old halfling, too.
Well, he's just sitting there going like, well, nothing wrong with these cheeses. All approved.
I just look at them and say, I'm sure that it'll be in your interest if we discover what went wrong and make sure that this never gets mentioned in reference to your business.
No, of course not.
Yeah, so you wouldn't want to get out that you're serving poison cheese to the community.
No, I'll have informed the board of directors of this. Yes, must go straight to the top.
Indeed. And just remind them who's trying to help them. Should they decide at some point to provide compensation for our time and efforts. And I say good day to you, sir.
Okay. So you guys leave the Cheesemongers Association. Where to next?
Well, since we just blackmailed the cheesemongers,
Wait, did he answer the question? Did he answer the question about where the herbs came from?
Yeah, no, but we gotta go see that Ivy girl, or Iris.
yeah, we gotta go see this halfling woman about the
Right.
herbs.
Iris? Ivy?
Iris.
I'm totally confused because of Yorick's constant babbling with these guys. I lost him halfway through.
It's not unusual. Let's see.
How are you feeling, Torgan?
Gassy. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, much better.
But no touch of
cheese.
No touch of the plague.
So I'm glad we're in the daytime, because I didn't want to be holding a lantern for that.
So
Don't stand downwind of him.
So these chimneys point to the burrow with a small halfling-sized shop above ground next to it, and it has a sign saying "Botanical Bounty." So the small wooden building in front acts sort of a shop for everyone, and then the burrow itself has a very well-maintained flower and herb garden. Also on top is all flowers, herbs. There's a lot of fragrances coming here. You see mushrooms drying, spices are drying. And you see a elderly woman, a halfling woman, with a basket of something, some herbs maybe, and she's just plucking and putting things to the left and things to the right.
Illustrious matron, good morning to you.
This has the looks of a grow house.
Yep. Turns out she's got row upon row of hydroponics inside the hole.
Yeah, casting ultraviolet light rather than just normal light.
Yep.
Something's wrong, I can feel it.
Oh, dearie
Illustrious
me.
matron, good morning to you.
Oh, 3 dwarves at my doorstep. Welcome, welcome. I don't serve ale.
That's all right. That'll keep this one quiet for a while.
But do you serve death?
What's that? What's that? I'm rather deaf on this side. You gotta bend down so I can see you better.
Phyro seed. Do you have it?
What's that little lad?
Phyro seed.
Phyro seed? Oh, no, I don't have phyro seed. No.
Well, the cheesemongers swear that you sold them the Phyro seed.
Well, they said that she would know about it and where to get it.
Oh yeah, because I actually don't sell phyro seed. You know, it's a very dangerous herb. Phyro seed, very dangerous. It comes from a faraway place.
Furiandi?
Yes, yeah, Furiandi, exactly, yeah. You see, if you don't prepare it well, it'll definitely feel sick. And with sick I mean you'll be on the toilet a long time. Sometimes I have to go to the toilet and it also takes a long time, but that's age, I think. But yeah, usually. But look, Phyro seed, you only can, if you really want it, and I'm warning you again, you really need to know how to prepare such dishes. But it's good with veal though. If you put it in veal, it's actually very good to you.
Lady, we don't have all day. Do you have a sales book listing who you sold the Phyro seed to in the last few days?
I don't sell Phyro seed. I've told you before, I don't sell it. If you want Phyro seed, only the Reni have it. And you know, we don't actually trade, do we, with the Reni? Because, well, they don't.
I told you the Reni were guilty guys.
By the way, insight check on her, I rolled a 7. It would have been total 17. Is she lying?
Well, she's jabbering a lot. Very difficult to decide if she's lying, and you sort of think like, she's probably telling the truth. She also mentions it is grown in the northeast of Furiandi, the far northeast.
Which would mean, of course, yeah.
Pretty close to the lands of Ayuz.
Yep.
and she's like, and so I wasn't finished yet. So fire seed in veal is really good, but you know what actually is very strange? It is a very good medicinal plant. But,
medicinal in what sense?
well, it could cure respirational ailments, yeah. But if you ill prepare it, it's actually poisonous. Yeah.
It's like so many medicines, isn't it? My old mother.
It could come as quite a surprise if you just mix it up. No, you need a knowledgeable person like myself.
Has anyone else asked about fire seed lately?
Well, not really. Because as
Would
I
you-
said,
No, not really, my old mother.
Would you prepare it in cheese?
in cheese?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that's a very difficult feat.
When you said not really, has anyone come now? Speak honestly with us.
Oh, yeah.
Has anyone asked anything
Young
about
lad,
fire
you
seed
think I'm
lately?
lying on my age? I don't lie.
Oh, I don't think you're lying. I just think that perhaps you don't want to give away your customers' secrets, which is totally understandable.
But I don't sell fire seeds.
But someone might have asked about it, and you might have told them where to find it, or you might have told them about its properties.
Can't really remember. Since only the
I wave
release
a
sell it, people
gold piece
don't
in
really
front of her, and I'm
ask
like,
it.
"Are you sure?"
Well, my memory can sometimes go. I quite remember when I was young. I quite remember everything, you know what I mean? And then there's parts of when I was just a bit older, I can't seem to remember. It's very strange.
And I just basically twist the coin in my fingers and make it disappear.
I'm tempted to
You're
leave
very good,
Torgen
old
here
mother.
with her for the rest of the day.
Yes, I think
Listen
they're
to
of
the many
equal
stories.
intellect. Torgrim, I think we found you a perfect halfling.
Well, she knows herbs. I know herbs.
How would one correctly prepare fire seed?
Well, now, I'm not gonna tell my secrets to you, young lad.
Oh, you'll tell your secrets now, or you'll be telling them from the cell at the town prison.
Well, I shall now openly ask, Torgen, do you have communicate with dead prepared?
What was that? What? I told you, I'm deaf on this side. I can't hear much.
Well, don't worry, we'll make you dead on the other side too.
What?
That's it, down on the ground, spread them!
All we need to do is go to the guy who prepared the cheese.
He's got a herb.
You gotta ask the guy who prepared the cheese where he got the fire seed. It's not gonna. That's not from her. So he got it from somewhere else. We just have to find out.
I thought she was the one who prepared the cheese, so what's this?
No.
No.
She would be able to tell us about the cheese.
No.
About the herb, rather.
The herb only.
Garrett's almost
She'll be able to fill the gaps
threw
of
an
knowledge that
innocent woman
Torgen
in
doesn't
jail.
know.
I can smell the cheese drying with this thread.
There's nothing here for us. We just found out that the fire seed is poisonous and it makes people sick if it's improperly prepared, which means we need to go to find out to the guy who actually bought the.
Admittedly, I'm feeling like enhanced interrogation seems an option at some point, but I don't think it would help with this one.
Well, it never hurts much.
Yes, but I think we might have time. We might have opportunity to indulge ourselves as the day goes on.
Well,
so let's go see who the fellow who made the cheese.
I swear, if these deaths were all just an accident and we don't get paid,
Oh, we'll get paid.
And we get paid double if there's a suicide.
We're walking off, by the way. We're walking off from her.
I don't recall that term.
This is all done whilst walking.
Two things about it is the first one is the enhanced interrogation would not help us because her being deaf, it would mean we'd basically be torturing ourselves more than her. Second thing, if it does end up to be an accident,
I like when they scream sometimes.
I say that we go with, she wouldn't tell us her secrets, i.e. she's got something to hide, i.e. she doesn't know how to properly prepare them. Therefore,
Exactly.
we set her up for the fall.
Exactly.
Or-
That's our
what Bill
backup
would do.
plan.
Or I can pray to Clangadin to help us out.
Oh, and Buell?
Yep.
While we're walking, I kind of fall back beside you,
Mm-hmm.
and I kind of whisper, and I say, "You've had some trouble in Greyhawk, haven't you?"
A little bit of a misunderstanding. Nothing we can't. Nothing that a bit of time away won't solve. You know.
Oh, that depends on how long the guild's memory lasts.
Indeed, but.
Listen to me.
Trifling matter.
Yeah, but they tend to take fingers or heads for trifling matters now, don't they?
Indeed. But
So, what I'm going to
I'm
propose
still
to you, my
intact.
friend, because I like the cut of your arms, and I don't like to see your arms cut, I'm going to propose something to you.
Marriage?
Yeah.
By the end of the day,
I don't like where this is going.
Look. As much as I appreciate a good beard.
and I just tap him on the shoulder and say, "Lad, you're the wrong build." By the end of the day, there may be some dirty work required. Just a bit of intimidation.
My God.
You look like
What are you guys talking about back there?
you look like it's just a bit of intimidation, and you look like the
That's why I
sort.
drink. See, Gareth,
Stranger
you brothers
danger,
get long
stranger
enough to
danger.
Drink
You
a
look
lot.
like.
Makes things better.
I like the way that I was like trying to have a private conversation of sorts with it, but oh well. By the end of the day, we might have to play a game of cards, not literally. And if so, I want you to go ahead and back me up.
Just say the word.
Gareth is like, what is all this innuendo? I can't.
And I go up and I poke Gareth in the ass and say, "I'll show you innuendo,"
Whoa.
and just
Do you
keep
wanna-
walking.
Okay, where are you walking to?
I assume the person who made the cheese.
Okay.
Yes.
You can find directions for that.
Winston's relative.
What's his last name?
Water relief.
Waterleaf.
Yeah, the same as the mayor's assistant, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask Gareth, why is Yorick wanting to torture somebody when I have a zone of truth spell?
Oh,
I want to save you this.
Now you tell us. We could have used that yesterday on his widow.
Well, but she was truthful. Why would I tell Clangadin to prove something that we already know is true? I have a good nose for truth. I know when people lie to me.
You can smell it over the vomit.
I could tell they get shifty eyes.
Everyone has shifty eyes after enough tankards.
I find that people are only truthful when the thumb screws get about halfway down.
Only halfway. I could try to go for 3/4. And I just grin. And let's go on. So let's find are we at the cheesemongers yet?
So you have moved towards 23. That should be visible to you. Which is the home of a branch of the Waterleaf family.
Are they a prosperous branch or just kind of a tangential branch?
No, they're prosperous. Yeah. They.
Oh, good.
The
This will be
family
fun.
does in all kinds of stuffs, but as you have gathered, Sandflint is the only one who sort of has the cheese bug and wants to make like that one cheese that's the winner, as all cheesemongers want. But the rest of his family that don't do in cheese. They don't understand he's always wanted to be cheese, but like all the others are doing something else and he wants cheese.
Has he ever used the phrase "one cheese to rule them all"? You may have our guilty party here.
I am not the cheese. I am not the cheeses. The cheese is mine.
Voila.
Let's knock on the door.
Yep.
All right, good.
Do we need to take this cheese and cast it into the fondue at the,
Excellent.
So you meet. This is noon, so it's lunch, and you meet Sandflint, who is just eating with the rest of the family, about he comes over to the front door. He's been called. Sanflin, friends of yours. And you should see a picture on the map tool of Sanflin in when he's doing his cheesy works. Oh, yes?
So,
Sanflin,
we
we're
have a
friends of
question
yours.
for you concerning the your cheese, the Flynn Fair cheese that you made.
Step outside and talk to
Yes?
us with us for a moment.
Okay, what? And he just...
You're stepping outside with your good friends to have a word with them, and I make it clear that he has very few options.
And how do you do that?
Basically, I just start stroking my warhammer and looking at him.
Well, he's definitely then not stepping outside. Please step outside. It's not gonna happen.
Okay, we can do this here. And I mentioned loudly in front of his family, you know, it seems that your cheese made the mayor and several other people sick to the point of possible death.
And you hear a couple of family members coming to the door as well. Like, what's that, Sanflin?
And that one of your family members, in fact, the mayor's assistant, was at one point under suspicion, and we had to put him under duress because of this in order to find out what the true facts were.
Oh. What's all this? Sanflin, you help these people to tell them and show them that you're doing good and well, and you don't never trying to poison the mayor or the people here. Sanflin, who's extremely nervous now, being first threatened to have his head smashed in by a warhammer, and then the family honor at stake, ushers you like, okay, follow me to my workshop. There's everything you want to know is there, and perhaps we can talk then more in private.
We were trying to do that to begin with, my friend. And I smile.
Wasn't obvious to me.
That's why I said step outside. Never question an officer of the law.
I need to go to the workshop anyway, because there's some cheese on the stove.
There's some firo seed being improperly cooked, perhaps?
What? Huh? No.
You made a cheese a few days ago with firo seed in it, didn't you not?
Oh, yes, with some good herbs. And he offers you to enter behind him, to enter into his workshop.
But from behind, he goes in first.
Yeah, he goes in first. Everyone following?
I follow him in.
All right.
I kind of pull a little cloth up over my lower face.
Anything behind the door? Anything suspicious in the room?
It smells cheesy.
Cheesy, yep. Any fire seed on display anywhere?
Fireworks?
Fire seed, sorry.
Well, like not in the second you step in, you don't see that. Okay.
The second I step in, which is last, I close the door, and if I have a way of locking it, I do that behind me.
You lock the door.
I
You
will-
guys
I
are
will,
the
I will,
worst
I will stand
people.
behind. I will stand in front of the door as well. To
Smells
ensure
like
our privacy.
The most
Smells like
aggressive
queso.
investigators I've seen.
All right, so I am going to check out his equipment with my skill, and
Oh, you're right.
look for a vial of fire seed. I assume I know what it looks like since I rolled a 20.
For what? What did you roll? A 20 for fire seed. Okay.
Yeah, originally,
Yeah,
remember I recognize, so I could probably tell what it looks like at this point. So I'm just going to look for a pouch or something, or a jar, or
Okay.
Dried,
Where you looking?
dried sprigs.
Where you looking?
well, I'm assuming, does he have a spice rack of some sort?
Well, do you see the map
Yes,
of the house? Correct.
yes, but I don't
Okay.
know what. I don't know what's what.
Well, if you click something, you can see what it is, because info box will appear.
You dwarves are scraping the ceiling.
We've got a cheese rack.
Okay.
We've got a keg of ale, so somebody restrain our cleric. We've got a full jug. We've got cheese. We've got plates.
Looks like he's got some queso cooking there.
Oh, there's a jug of
Molten
beer.
cheese. Okay, do we want to hold him over the molten cheese at some point? Is this the kind
Possibly,
of
yes.
running? And a barrel of water as well.
Who does number 2 work for?
There's a window.
While Rich is searching, Rich, were you going to search while I'm distracting him?
Yeah.
No, I don't think we need to make it. I mean, I'm assuming when you make cheese, you must sprinkle there's milk there, but where's his
The 3 of us will
Don't
be
step in the
observing,
fire,
looking
Torben.
around, searching while Yorick is distracting him. Including Salty will be sniffing around.
Okay. So where's
Yeah,
Torgen
you'll
looking?
keep an eye on the
Well,
door.
look at this corner, because I'm
Okay.
assuming if it's milling the pot there, it's going to be the rack. It was going to be hidden behind something there
Okay.
for it to get easy access to the spices.
Yeah, and Garrett
Where-
with Salty, where are they looking?
Well, we're looking on the table, we're looking on all the furniture, everything
So you guys
in the
are
room
here.
that isn't.
And where's Buell going?
Don't eat any of the cheese, Salty.
Did we manage to lock the door?
Spit it out! Salty, spit it out! Okay, Buell, where are you
Like,
looking?
Yeah, if we've managed to secure the door, I will probably maybe inspect the cheese rack.
Alright, now if you move there, I'll give you more sight.
There we go.
And
Oh my god, we found spoons.
there is a spoon!
Always a
What's the
sign of
spoon?
criminal intent.
Yeah, he's guilty. He's guilty.
Speaking of criminal intent, I'm going to walk right up to him.
So you, Yorick, you're actually your task was to sort of distract him and maybe talk to him.
That's how I'm distracting him. I'm going to go up to him and start talking to him.
Yeah, but he's sort of ignoring you when you enter and you sort of lock the door. He didn't even hear or notice that. He took his it's a ladle, I think, like a large spoon, like the ladle, and he's into the cheese pot, because it's a huge cheese pot, and he's sort of just stirring it a little bit and like have a little
I tell him to
pinch
step
of taste of
step
sort
away
of
from it.
sort of the smell of it. He's not really tasting it, but he's sort of smelling, and he's mumbling like, if it's the right smell, it's gonna be good.
Step
Needs to be
away
given
from the
a-
cheese.
Torgen says the same thing at night.
Well, he leaves the ladle in the cheese, and then looks at you, and Yorick, you may do an insight check.
Sure. That's going to be 16 plus 2, so 18.
18. You have that feeling that for a moment, Sanflin wasn't quite there, as if he was dreaming.
Yeah. Evelyn, I'm going to ask you a question now, and you're going to answer truthfully. Aren't you?
You see, he's sort of not yet quite there. He sort of just stares through you.
I'm going to slap him.
Yeah, he's sort of a little bit out of it now. He's like, huh? What was it? What did you ask me?
Where are the herbs that you were
He
using?
steps off his little stool here before you slap him to the ground. The herbs? You mean the fire seeds?
Yes, where are they?
Well, they're in the back room. And Buell, did you roll an investigation check? No, not yet.
Oh, I will do so. A whopping 9. Oh, cannot roll.
So he's like,
Doesn't
it's
work.
right here. He says, excuse me, it's here.
Don't show us. Stand where you are.
And he points at one of the boxes.
And I nod and say, good lad. Now, who gave you the fire seed?
Who gave it to me?
Who sold it to you?
Well, I bought it from the Reni. I know we're not
See,
allowed
I
to.
told you guys the Reni were the guilty party.
But
Are you stepping
but-
closer, Yorick?
did you
because
know what
he's
you
in
were
the-
going to use it for?
He's in the back room.
Who told you how to use it?
Are you
Do
joining?
you know how
him?
dangerous it is to cook with fire seed?
Yorick, are you
Yeah.
joining him in the back room or the pantry? It's actually a pantry.
I'm going to stand within sight of him.
All right, so sort of here.
And I've also drawn one of my daggers, and I have it ready.
This guy's brain
Just out of
seems
sight.
10 inches short of a halfling waistline.
Hey,
So we figured out the DM is the guilty party.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it, folks.
Hey, Oronir, you got your first raid.
yeah.
Really?
Welcome, everybody.
Well,
Eh,
welcome, person.
Person.
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, I got this message on.
I don't have the window open. How many people are in the chat right now, anyway?
We got it looks like we've got eight viewers at the moment. One of
Okay.
those is probably me though, but
Hi, guys. Hi, everyone.
still better than my stream Monday. So don't knock it.
All right, let's continue onwards.
Yeah.
Glad we've got people in the chat. Say hello if you can, or just listening. I know that Big Mac was gonna try to just listen in. So where were we?
He had opened the door to that room. I had drawn my dagger, just in case, and I'm keeping it hidden under my cloak.
Okay.
I'm looking for a secret door.
And Buell, were you gonna do the move in as well?
Yeah, I was gonna try and move Samflin from his back into kind of the center of the room because we're not liking how he's suddenly rushing over, as it were.
Yeah. So you can move yourself to another position.
Okay.
Yep. And he just moves this way, and he stares at you, and you think you see he's starting to cry, and then like nodding his shaking his head, going, no.
Someone making you do things, laddie.
It's not my fault.
Whose fault is it?
And you see that he sort of goes to the floor, like his hands on his head, and he's like really crying, mumbling, crying. It's all a mess, and you're sort of like, what's happening now with this halfling? And at that same time, when you have that realization, the kettle here, the cheese runs out of the pot, and on the floor, where it morphs into a elemental cheese.
No, I said
Let
it in
me-
chat as well.
Dun, dun,
Yep.
dun. And we roll initiative.
Initiative.
Oh boy.
Oh, that looks like last night's dinner.
Or last night's dinner this morning.
So for Yorick,
Oh, there it is.
Yorick, you just have to tell me what initiative you rolled. All the others
I think I can roll it on a sheet if he wants. Just
16 plus 3 is 19.
19. I'll just add you. Give you that 19. And sort you out. So for all the other players, you should have the initiative panel open so you can see whose initiative it is. And make certain that you, when you do things, that you select your token. So you can push all the necessary buttons if necessary. Alright, so first up is Yorick.
I am going to...
So could you describe this a little bit more?
Yeah,
how tall is it?
I just was
Is it anthropomorphic?
Yeah, so it has sort of hands and feet, sort of, because it's all molten and it's sort of fluid. It even has the kettle, which is still visible for you guys, but actually that kettle is now also gone because it's on top of the elemental cheese. That's an object.
Like a helmet kind of thing.
Voila.
Whoa. You just blew my mind. Somewhere in the multiverse, there's a plane just made of cheese.
Think about that.
I mean, it's not really a plane, it's more of a fondue, but yeah.
It is a sort of a fondue. So the kettle is sort of on him, or on it. And it's
you know what it is? You know what it is, Gary? It's a
quasi-elemental plane.
It's a quasi.
The quasi-emmenthal plane of cheese.
Quasi-emmenthal.
Oh, God.
Is it on the border between the cheese of the plane of milk and the plane of bacteria?
Don't tell me that the kettle is actually like its helmet, so it gets better armor or something.
Well, no, not really. Maybe a little bit. But anyway, it's a large creature, so it sort of raises itself and it blocks the whole door. It's as if the cheese is pulled out to get maximum form. And there's this, in here you can see this sort of cheese moves away and there's a sort of a little eye poking out. And it is infused with other stuff. So it's growing as it's a large creature. As you can see, it fills what a quarter of the room is that cheese monster.
Do we see any Fyro seed in that?
It is filled here and there with Fyro seeds. Yeah.
Well, lads, I don't want to state the obvious, but I don't think we should ingest this thing.
Yeah, I was going to say, is this inside the mayor's stomach?
Like in Aliens.
So let's see, oronir.
Yeah.
What I want to do, tell me if I can do this. I'm going to throw a dagger, and as a bonus action, use my help thing so that anyone within 30 feet is going to get advantage. Next.
Okay, you're going to use what?
I want to attack first. I'm going to throw a dagger.
Yeah.
And let's see. I'm going to use, then as a bonus action, I'm going to use help.
Help. But for you, that was something special, or is that just the help?
I think it's the mastermind bonus.
Yeah, it is.
Is that
bonus action?
The Master of Tactics, that's what you're using, actually.
Yeah, Master of Tactics.
Alright. So you use, because it's a button, so we push that button so the token, it'll include the fact that you used it. And then you may roll an attack.
Alrighty.
So you throw your dagger, or is that
Yeah, I'm going to throw it. I'm not going near that thing.
Yeah.
Or any closer than I have to. Ooh, 18.
That's a hit.
And, yeah. And
is anybody lactose intolerant?
Let's see, dagger, that's D6, right?
I think we ascertained that Torgen is earlier from the being downwind. There's still a flame, we might be able to weaponize it.
So Yorick, were you able to cut the cheese?
Oh, and I had some...
Oh.
get some other music for the battle.
Hold on, let me what did I sorry about that, guys.
No
Let's
problem.
go to that's gonna be damn it, where's the damage from my dagger? Oh, never mind.
How much are we talking?
That's gonna be 1d4 piercing, am I right?
Yep, if you throw it.
Plus your dex as well.
Yeah. So that is going to be a 3 plus 5 for dex, plus 5 for dex.
Okay.
Is it Yorick? Sorry.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
Yeah, plus 3 on dex for damage.
plus 3 dex.
No proficiency bonus for the damage.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that's 6, okay?
And I think you get your sneak attack bonus as well for me being within.
Yeah, I think I do too.
Yeah. So I'm not sure how many it is.
Go back to act. Sorry about this. Bonus action. Action, here we go.
So what's your sneak attack damage?
I think it'd be just 2d6 at third level. I think I can check though.
So next up is Buell, so know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, sorry
Yeah,
about
I've
that,
got an
man.
idea.
Yeah, that's gonna be...
My turn's pretty easy to be fair. So
Yeah,
sneak attack at third level is 2d6.
2d6,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that'll be a...
I create a minor illusion of 2 6-foot slices of bread.
an additional 8 points of damage. Sorry about that.
Okay, you still have a move action if you like.
Yeah, I would like to move to the, let me see where I am. If someone doesn't mind moving me, I want to move a little bit further away from that damn thing.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Move me,
Can
move
you-
me on the other side. Yeah, that'll be sufficient right there.
Okay. So that means it is our next person, Buell.
Right. I think I basically want to take my lovely warhammer, and get to work. The one thing I will ask Oronir is with the advantage. Is there a way I can do that in that, or do I just have to kind of get 2 rolls out of it?
You just push that button twice.
The warhammer button, yeah.
Yeah, just push it twice and then the biggest hit.
Cool.
It's very
So
close
23 or
together.
22.
Yep, 23 is definitely a hit.
Yep.
And 11 on bludgeoning damage. That's quite a blow.
Yep. And I think, seeing as I have advantage, I will go ahead and burn my action surge and hit him again.
Okay, you can push the action surge button. I made it yellow.
Yep.
He pushes beyond his
push
normal
beyond my
limits. I adjusted that sentence. You can do that. You can, when you make these buttons, you can adjust the wordings.
No, cool. And yeah, I'll go for another swing. And so
Another
it looks like the
23.
largest swing was 23.
Yeah. So your hammer, how does that? What are you doing? So just throwing it at the creature, swinging it. Do you wanna smash some cheese out of it, or?
I was gonna say I don't know that Buell has fought many cheese elementals, if I'm honest.
None.
So I think he's just persuasively just swinging it as he does. He's a very crude sort of fighter in his swings, and is mostly just swinging horizontally, trying to just slap a load of the cheese away from this monstrosity.
All right. You still have move? Is that something you want to use up, or?
No, I think I'm gonna sit tight, and.
Dorian, you're in that corner.
So how does bonus actions work as opposed to regular actions?
Some actions are bonus actions, and if you have your PDF character sheet open, then on that first page it says. Somewhere that says bonus actions. If nothing is there, you don't have any special abilities that are used with the bonus action.
I have a spell that is cast with a bonus action. Does that mean I can cast 2 spells?
No, unless you can cast the spell that's a bonus action, and then the other one would have to be a cantrip. But you can't cast 2 spells in one round otherwise. Yeah. But you can still take your action to make an attack or something similar.
Okay, so if I cast a bonus action, I can swing my hammer, but I can't cast a bonus action spell and another spell.
Correct. Yeah. If you have a cantrip, which is like the 0 level spells, you can do that, but not 2 first level spells, for example.
Okay, in that case, I'll just hit this thing with Thunder Wave.
Oh boy.
Let's see, because this is a small space.
Uh-oh. Again?
So let's see, this is either going to splatter the cheese golem against the wall, or it's going to take the roof off of this place. And I'm excited by both properties.
Let's see what that
Langdon commands thee! Smash! So I just hit this thing somewhere, where do I hit it?
Let me read that spell first.
There. What a little shit. Okay. So I've cast it. I do 5 thunder damage. But I want to maximize my damage. So I got an ability to maximize, I believe. I think I have an ability to maximize damage.
You a warfare?
Yes. There we go. I use my destructive wrath to deal maximum thunder lightning damage.
Okay.
So 6 thunder damage.
Yep. So that's 16. I just need to make him do a saving throw.
Yeah. So 16 without a saving throw, 8 with a saving throw.
So this is a wave of thunderous force that sweeps out from you, and each creature in a 15-foot cube.
Which is basically him, right?
Which is not
you might get Buell in there.
Exactly.
Oh boy. Yeah, I can take it. I'm a dwarf.
Let's see. It also, in addition, insecure objects completely within the area are automatically pushed 10 feet away, and the spell emits a thunderous booming sound audible for 300 feet.
That's right.
That'll send an alarm.
Well, that'll wake up the rest of the family.
So I was picturing this thing blown away from me. I didn't think
the Constitution
would
check
be in
failed,
that
so
area because it's shooting it away from me.
Oronir, do I need to make a con save then?
Yes, you do.
Because you see
22. I think
but it doesn't. Why would he get hit?
15-foot cube.
Right. So.
Well, look at our
the creature is 10 foot.
Tokens. I mean, this room is probably only 20 feet wide.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm doing is I'm shooting it towards the wall. So if anything, it'll go out to the other wall or bounce off the wall and come back, but it won't reach.
I don't think it works that way.
No, it's gonna take someone.
Yeah. You can't put it past the corner and have it end at the golem's location.
But
You have to start from
so that's good.
the best you could do is aim it at the corner and then go. He'll go 15 feet in either direction, which will probably still.
It's close quarters.
Tim, no matter
fighting.
what.
And I made my save, so it's not so
All
bad.
right.
Exactly.
So there we go.
It
gonna
sounds
be
like something
fun.
Torgan would do, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
yeah.
does. Like, you know, it's you know, unless this thing starts really, you know, hammering on me, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
And I got some. I can regen some hit.
Are you staying in your corner, Torgan?
Look at all that cheese in your beard, Buell.
Oh,
That's just. Ugh.
this will be a stone reach for the clan.
Where's your face? So you're staying in that corner, Torgan?
Well, did he get blown away? Because he fails, he gets thrown back 10 feet.
Exactly. It gets thrown.
Oh.
Well, it
against
can't.
the door,
It gets thrown back
maybe-
3 inches.
Yeah, maybe that side. Yeah.
All right, so once
I feel bad for Salty. They're just like a massive wave of cheese being thrown
and then,
towards him.
and then I move up towards him.
Yeah, that's possible. That's not a
I
problem.
can smack him next time.
Torgan, you move across a bucket of water that and the floor where you're standing, and you've got that feeling that bucket is something with the bucket, the water, something. Yeah. Water.
Yeah.
That's just a little hint. Something in your
Yeah,
mind.
but Target's not bright enough to pick up on hints.
All right, it is on the cheese elemental. Now, what it does, has no clue who attacked it, so it's just moving down because there's more targets down than up.
Oh, so it climbs on top of Buell?
And then moves. Let's see.
No, it's like a gelatinous cube. It's just gonna like
Roll
scroll
over.
through us and absorb us. Yeah.
Well, yep. Well, it's just gonna do one step now. So it has a. What it does is it sort of melts on the ground and it flows sort of on you. It has a sort of a overwhelming, cheesy business on you. It's like overwhelming.
Yeah,
you.
hot cheese.
And you may make a strength saving throw.
Oh, I think I'm good at those. 23.
Wow, you're really rolling well.
Yeah, we're starting to lean into Buell's vocation here. So yeah,
So
it's
you
suddenly,
can actually jump out of the
suddenly
way.
working out.
You have the favor of Rudd.
So you jump out of the way when it sort of molds and wants to sort of engulf you. And then it's gonna strike at Yorick.
I will just, however, say, unhand me, cheese.
And now he rolls a 17, which should be a hit.
That is a hit.
And so hot cheese, it just hits you squarely in the face. The damage is one thing, Yorick, but I mean, there's nothing you can do but shave that beer after the fight, because you'll never clean out all that cheese from your lovely beard.
Oh, I'm pissed.
You also get hit with a lot of damage, which is mostly bludgeoning, but it feels excruciatingly hot. And that's 20 damage.
There is a third alternative. He just leaves the cheese there forever.
How much was the damage?
20.
All right.
And then lashes
That's-
out.
You're looking bad.
Yeah, I'm looking rough.
Then lashes out at the Gareth with the 24 to hit and 14 damage.
What if the cheese garroted the dude?
And I think that's his actions. Yep. Gareth.
Well, when I saw that he was across the room, I was readying my crossbow with one of my family heirloom bolts. So I guess I'll shoot that.
How come you took
Well, this
damage
could be good.
twice?
I'm not sure why I did.
I'm just gonna give you
What
back.
happened?
He got double damage for some reason. It's okay, I fixed it again.
Oh.
I know. I think you, Perfect. You did damage. You pushed the button damage and gave yourself 14 damage. Is that correct? Yeah, and I did as well. So.
Okay. Yeah.
Let me do that. Otherwise, you'll.
Oronir's got it covered. It seems. Yeah.
Let me get that covered, and you focus on not getting killed.
Yeah. The heirloom bolt.
Okay, Gareth. Crossbow. Were you aiming at something, or just like this sort of panicky reaction of jumping and like firing a bolt?
No, I was aiming at the cheese golem.
Just like asking. So that hits that kettle, it just and ricochets off.
No.
So what else you're gonna do? So that was your normal action. You can still move, or if you have a bonus action, that's also doable.
I don't know if I have a bonus action.
We'll have a look for you. Check your sheets. Let's see.
Ranger wizard. My guess is probably you might have Hunter's Mark as a spell. But depends what spells you took for Ranger.
It's a bit slow. The computer is not happy with me having all these applications open.
Yeah. I understand that.
Yeah, here it is. So I see only if you have 2 weapons, then you have a offhand attack I can see. And then no, that's about it. No.
Yeah, my guess is only if he had a bonus action spell for the Ranger, like Hunter's Mark maybe. Something like that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, how many squares can I move?
Well, your movement is 25, so that's 5 squares. Yeah.
I mean, we could just leap out the window. And...
I forgot salty.
Think of the gold.
So I'm truly a noble dwarf.
Okay, so you moved salty. It just like moves close to you and does the.
Yeah, I don't suggest he attacks.
No, he does that martial badgery movement with his claw, sort of.
He can he could squeal at it.
Now I don't know if the other players did this, but if you hover over salty, you'll get his image as was given to me by its owner.
Oh Lord.
Honey badgers generally are just on like fuel at the best of times, so.
I think if I do it in this one, I think the stream will also see it.
Like, English badgers look kind of similar, but much sweeter in their features, even though they are not quite as vicious, but pretty nasty still.
All right, we're Yorick again.
Okay, I'm gonna take the
good old
battle axe.
Yep.
I am going to do it with both hands.
Yep.
And let's see. I'm going to roll. And I get a 22.
That's a hit.
Excellent.
It's a D10 plus strength.
Yep, and that will be a Nice. 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage. Okay.
Nice.
So you do get the feeling now that everyone has attacked that because of its molten consistency, that most of your attacks do a lot less damage than you would like. Now the Yorick swinging his axe with all his strength at, let us say, one of its arms that trashed his head in. He hacks away like a part of that hand. Then you realize that, of course, the elemental just grows it back. But not only that, but the piece of molten cheese hits the table, and that stands up.
Oh boy, slashing damage. Oh no.
It's not on
By
the
the way,
stream, so let's see. So
I'm
there's
gonna,
a little,
for my bonus
little
action.
cheesy monster is on the table.
Oronir, I'm gonna, for my bonus action. Oh, go on. Sorry.
Now it's there. Sorry. Yeah.
For my bonus action, I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
No, I'm just gonna disengage. My bad.
Yeah.
No, I'll take it back. I'm gonna dash. I want to get the hell out of here.
All right.
I'm gonna go as far into the corner there as I can get. Is that a barrel there?
Yeah, you could actually move that barrel away. You can push that barrel of ale away. It's a keg of ale. You could just like.
I'm gonna hop on top of the barrel actually.
That's okay, but if you attack from that barrel, you're gonna have to do a saving throw to not fall.
Can he doesn't need the distance. Can he disengage instead?
Yeah, that's what he's
So I think
doing. He's doing the disengage. So if you want to be on top of the barrel, attacking will be with disadvantage.
Okay, in that case, what I'm gonna do, if this is possible, is I want to go ahead, get into that corner, and tip the barrel over.
Yeah.
Sorry about that priest friend.
He'll lick it up later. It's
I'll
fine.
move you on top of the table. The table
I don't know
is
if we'll be able
quite
to.
sturdy, so that'll be no problem at all. But the barrel is on the ground, and you know what? It didn't really break, but it did fall, and there's some leakage. There's some ale
Good.
like slowly going out of it. Okie dokie. Buell.
So I've got a couple questions. So you've ascertained that the cheese is incredibly hot,
Yeah.
for one. And I noticed there is a barrel of water next to me. Would Buell have noticed that reasonably?
Yes, he would.
In which case, could I use my action to try and lift the barrel and splash it over the large cheese elemental?
Yeah, you can.
Do I need to roll anything for it in terms of athletics or something, maybe?
No, not really. So you pick up the bucket, which is fairly large.
Yep.
It's a large bucket. It's too large for you, but a halfling head could fit in it. And then you throw it onto the creature, where it evaporates. But you think that water is not enough to really have any effect on the creature, although something maybe colder might, but water is not cold enough.
That's too bad. Then I think I'm done. I'm just going to sit here and try and keep it occupied. Otherwise,
All right, the bucket is gone, and standing there next to is Torgen.
All right. I want to know if I can cast Spiritual Hammer and swing with my Warhammer in the same turn. The same round, or whatever it is.
I think it's a bonus action to cast
It is.
So I think that is, yeah. Yeah, so you can, yeah.
All right, that's what I will do.
All right, let me get you a hammer.
So I'll cast this. I don't know how to cast it. I guess I just click on this.
And where do you want that hammer?
Oh, just right next to this thing.
Choo-doo! In front of you?
Yeah, anywhere where I can pound it. Yep. Okay, and then so it looks like I missed because it has 17 AC. All right, and then I swing my hammer.
You did a 13. I don't know why it says AC 17 because 30. No, it's a miss. Sorry.
And then I swing my warhammer. I roll a 17.
That's
I
a
deal
hit.
7 bludgeoning with my warhammer.
Again, on that cheese, that's there's a lot of the cheese that's also hardening, but maybe that's giving it more resistance. You don't know really. A lot of things are going through your mind right now.
Not hardened cheese.
Not for Torgen's mind.
Well, he's getting hungry, I'm imagining.
Yeah, he's getting hungry.
And he's thinking, well, afterwards I'll have that keg of ale on the other side of the room.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. You have a movement, but maybe you just want to remain here in the corner.
Can I drink a potion with my movement, or?
No.
No.
No, then I will just hang out there.
All right. Okay, that little elemental here moves to Salty. It like slides towards Salty to attack. It did a 20. Yep, that's all it can do. And now we have the creature again. The creature will actually move all the way. There's actually the trouble is coming from this way, so it moves here. So that means that Torgen needs to roll a strength saving throw.
Alrighty. Don't know how to do that, but I guess. Oh, here we go.
There's some buttons for it. Yeah. Ooh, very nice. You like just sidestep in between the jugs of milk. One of these jugs just falls on the ground, milk spilled, but you are not engulfed. And then it strikes out. And while I'm doing that, Torgen and Buell may roll a perception check.
Okay, we will do that. I can't set some go well.
Yeah, I rolled a 20.
4.
So you have 17 AC, Torgen, and hit you with 14 damage.
Ooh.
And we have a 20 total. And he's also trying to slam Buell, which is a 19 to hit you. And
That'll hit.
the molten cheese is just covering up your helmet and your armor. And you have 9 damage. Luckily, you've all got all that gear on you.
Oh. Oh, it's getting all me private places.
Ah, it's sliding down. A 20.
Hot cheese.
You could thank it later.
Exactly. You don't have to pay for it, that's a plus.
What you see, Torgen, is that you have
How come I
this...
took damage?
Sorry?
I took damage?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, it swung at both of us after moving.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So this is what I'm.
You had 14
Yeah.
damage. So Torgen,
Hmm?
so you're here in the corner, and you notice it just with all this large creature appearing and stuff. You didn't actually notice, but there's actually this the spoon from the kettle is still hanging here on the oven, and it's something odd of that about that spoon.
Okay.
Not the
Meanwhile,
spoon.
it is.
Oh man.
What was the damage that it hit me
14
with?
14 damage.
What kind of damage?
That's fiery damage.
Like heat?
I would say yes.
Yeah. Fire damage is, yeah.
You know, like the roof of your mouth when you bite into pizza.
Yeah.
Oh,
Is there something I need to know? Are you fire resistant?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
Does alcohol burst into flames?
Gareth.
And a fireball erupts. No.
Okay, well, Salty and I will attack the mini cheese monster
Cool.
with light pick and short sword.
Okie
For
dokie.
me.
Just need its sheets. And that is one miss, but one is a hit. The short hits it. And then I forgot. Oh no, you can let Salty bite.
It didn't seem to work.
No, let me do it. Oh, something went wrong there. Just roll a d20, and he has a +4 to attack. So on your token,
He doesn't.
on your
Yeah,
token,
he doesn't seem to have the dice.
No, on
Oh,
your
there we go.
token. Yeah. So that's a hit, and that's another 3 damage. So that's 6
Nice.
damage. All right. Multi attack? No. Are you moving or remaining there?
No, I guess remaining here because it's not dead.
Yeah. Okie dokie. That's Salty, and then it's Yorick.
Let's see. The door is. Where's the door is on our side of things, right?
The door?
Yeah.
The
No.
door is here.
Here, behind the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. What I'm going to do then is, because I'm curious about it, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take my axe.
Mhm.
I'm going to cut the keg open and then roll the keg towards the.
Okay.
no boy.
I'm not sure what you're gonna do, but you did see that water didn't do much. It needs to be a lot colder to influence the creature.
Going for the kind of explosion as it rolls in, or
Thinking about it.
Well, he's trying to set up an appetizer of wine and cheese.
Thinking depending on the potency of the alcohol.
but it's halfling ale. You could barely get hissed on it.
Exactly.
It's a damn shame. In that
Damn
case,
travesty. I'm nearly sober.
Yeah. In that case,
I'm going to go ahead and move forward and attack the little one.
yep.
With the battle axe.
Here. Is that a good spot for you?
That'll work.
Yep. Let it rip.
Let's see. That is 15 plus 6, so that's 20,
Yep.
and that is going to be 10 damage.
10 damage. You hit the table as well because the creature is so small, and you sort of trash a lot of the contents on the table. They just fall on the ground and crash. Some like the jug breaks and the plates break. the cheese is jumping on off the table and just falls on the ground. Okay.
It's now on the ground.
Now, it's like a lot of the contents on the table are on the ground because your axe just like trashes on the table, like. But the creature's still there. All right. Any other bonus actions or things?
Hello.
No.
We hear you.
Now I'm audible again. Okay.
What did your master of tactics do again?
Yeah, I was gonna go ahead and actually, I was just gonna go ahead and pull. Actually, that is a better idea, but I'm gonna go ahead and. I'm toying. I was torn between two options. I'm gonna go ahead and use Master of Tactics once more.
Yeah, and tell me again what that does.
Basically, help anyone within my vicinity. I think it's like 30 feet. Gets advantage on their next roll.
Okay, so people don't forget that because we forgot that earlier.
Yeah, you did. A couple of you did.
Okay, so that's Torgen. No, sorry, that was I forgot to move. Yorick Buell.
Yep. Hey. Yeah. So your Master of Tactics was against the big fella.
Yeah.
Was that, okay. Yep. Cool. In which case, I think I'm going to get to work with the Warhammer again. Saying, I am Buell, Slayer of the Four Cheese Nightmare.
21.
21, yeah. I think that'll hit.
That Warhammer really comes in.
Yeah. So I think it's, as you say, does oronir, does that factor in them that it's the +1 on the sheet, or do we need to adjust it?
No, exactly. You need to adjust that. I didn't do that.
Okay.
Correct. All right. Anything else?
I think I'll use my second wind as well, as I'm inspired by my own words of becoming
you just push this
titled.
You just push that?
Yep. And I regain 11. So, feeling a bit better. And yeah, I think that is then me done.
Okie doke. Next. Torgen.
Alright, so what does a potion of fire resistance do?
You'll take half damage from fire, I think.
Alright. So I will quaff that.
Yeah. What does that look like? As you might have, remember that I told you.
It's a mug of ale.
A mug of ale. Sorry about that. Need to answer.
Yeah, of course.
Misses. Yeah, so he just like taps from his kick, and you see that red shine coming over.
Okay. Then you said there's something strange about that ladle that is just hanging, like kind of like floating there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my spiritual hammer to smash it.
So it's sort of under you now, so that's why it's not really visible, but here it is.
Yeah. Well, can I step on it and crack it with my foot, or does this have to be an action?
Well, what you realize is that it's floating.
Yeah, so okay, so I will smack it with my spiritual hammer then.
Where was it? It was here, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna move the token a little bit to the side so we can see. All right, make a hit roll.
I don't. I'll just roll a d20 because I don't know how to make a spiritual hammer attack. I rolled a 10. Plus, I guess my wisdom. Is that how it works?
It'll be wisdom and proficiency. So.
Okay, my wisdom's pretty good. I think it's 18.
So that'd be a +4 plus proficiency. So I think that's a
+2. So that's +6, 16.
Yeah.
Okay, 16 is a hit. What you realize is that it actually doesn't break. fix that. But it changes color. Oh, that was this tool. That's gone.
Changes color.
It changes color, and that is how it looks.
Oh boy.
So it's purple, and it's floating. It got hit by the hammer, and it's sort of awoken. On the spoon or on the ladle, there are intricate designs, and you may roll a religion check.
14.
14. Well, it's good enough. There is one sign on the back of the ladle because you're on the other side, and you definitely recognize this as the rune mark of the god in Cabulus.
Oh, there we go.
From now on, the spoon enters the fray.
Oh no. It is the Stormbringer. It is the Melnabanan sword of
But it is still Torgen.
ladles.
Torgen is still on. Still has actions, right? Because I think that's a bonus action using that.
No, but I drank a potion.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Good to remind me. So sort of the cheese elemental sort of ignores Torgen now and just moves nowhere. He just attacks Buell again and Yorick. That's for Buell. 24, 11 damage. Ooh, a 13 damage for Yorick.
Oh, I'm down.
Oh dear.
Cheese. You have been cheesed.
Yep, I am down, boys.
Is this just is he drowning in the cheese now?
Well, you
Slam.
could save him. If someone takes that effort to pour a healing potion on him, I'll allow him to get up again.
Yeah.
And it's the monster. The monster hits 14. And is that a hit? That is a hit. 2 damage on the badger. And Gareth. Gareth.
Oh, I took that as a rhetorical that I got a hit. Then I took a hit.
And now Salty. Salty is getting hit again.
Ah,
It's
Salty.
fur. Cheesy.
No, Salty.
Cheesy.
Jump out the window, Salty. We don't...
Open the window. Jump out.
A
You can
salty
do that if you
breeze.
want.
All right.
I don't know if you have a spell or otherwise do the double attack motion.
Yeah, I'm thinking about. Does it look like I can grab the ladle with Mage Hand?
Maybe it'll struggle.
So it looks self-animated.
Yeah.
Well, can I? So what 2 things can I do in a round?
You can move and do an attack, but because you have the option also to do an offhand short sword attack, there's a special button for that. You could do a light pickaxe attack and a short sword attack, but then you have to push the purple button offhand short sword. There's short hand, but that's actually short sword.
All right, let's try to finish off this little one if we can.
Yeah. First attack. second attack.
Remember, on the first attack, I have some kind of favor from Yorick. If he's
Yep.
still...
Not anymore, dude. I'm unconscious.
Ah.
I'm dying.
All right, but that second attack is definitely a hit. And is there some biting going on as well?
I suppose. It's all rather
So
trivial.
D20, 8, that's a hit. And the damage was 3. So again, that creature is smashed to pieces.
Nice.
Yay.
Salty, sort of chewing like bubblegum. He's like,
Cheese plate.
Spit it out, Salty.
spit it out.
Can I... I'm going to jump down
Yeah.
and stand next to Yorick and prepare to feed him my potion of healing.
Yep. Okie dokie. Yorick is down. Buell.
I still have to make my death save. Don't I?
The next round.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
thought we were at the top of the round. My bad.
Oh, we are at the top
Yeah.
of the
We
round.
are, yeah.
Yeah.
But we're not doing
Well,
a
let me
good
do it.
save. Leave that out.
He
Just
could,
let's
he
move
could
on.
nat 20.
Move on. Buell.
Okay.
Nope, nat 1.
Oof. Really bad. Right.
Yep.
In which case, we will. We'll try it. If Gareth is going to heal him, I'll go for the make a lot of noise and swing with the warhammer to try and distract big boy.
Yeah.
So-
Like, come over to my
Whoop.
side. Ooh, nice one. That's a good hit.
I was gonna say the dice keep teasing me, rolling those 18s. If it gets to a 19, then we start having.
You
Fine.
notice that with the spoon being active, it's sort of the elemental seems to be damaged harder from your attacks, as if there's some sort of a protection layer has dissipated.
Ah. And in which case, I think my turn's done.
Yep.
You know, just gonna keep being there and keep being a
Logan?
distraction.
You are fire resistant.
I'll be 2 seconds, guys.
Yep. Torgen.
Rich.
Okay, so I'm going to. Can I grab that ladle?
You can try, but you also
Okay.
do know that the elemental creature is now weaker and easily damaged.
Right, but I have the spiritual hammer that could smack the creature, and Torgen could try to grab
Sure.
and control the ladle.
Sure.
Right?
Sure. Yep.
I would like to do that.
Yep. Make a. Let's see. Just roll a d20 for that and add your dex.
Ooh, no, that's gonna be low. So 7 or less. So that's gonna be not good.
No, that's gonna be too. That's not enough. It
Right.
reacts to it and floats out of reach.
Yeah, figured as much. And now I use my spiritual hammer on the cheese elemental, and I roll the 13 plus 4, that's 17, plus 2 for my 19.
That's a hit.
And how much damage does this thing do? Probably a D8 plus.
But there's that
my
button.
wisdom.
You can see
Yeah.
on that button. how
Plus
much
your
it is.
spellcasting. So D8 plus 4, so that's gonna be 5 damage. Oh shit, rolls.
Reroll that one for me. You feel inspired. It's
So,
slightly better.
so 7 damage instead,
7 damage.
and I'd be done.
Good. Alright, that distraction from Buell works, but of course it's also hitting Torgen, as it sort of knows that you're trying to grab that ladle. And a 12 is a failure, actually. I don't think it hits you with a 12.
Pathetic.
So 12, no for Buell. And then Torgen 16, which is also no. So it barely misses you, but that's a miss. And Garrett pouring down the healing
No.
potion.
No,
Oh,
Oh,
I am having Salty pour down the potion.
as possible. Yeah, you give it to Salty.
He's trained to do these things, and then I'm grabbing Yorick's leg and I'm casting Cure Light Wounds.
Okay.
Oh, nice, thanks.
So hit him with the double heal here.
Double heal.
I'm not sure what the potion does.
That was a normal healing potion. That was 2d4 plus 2? No, plus 4.
That's the one you gave us at the beginning of the adventure.
Yep. I'll just roll that for you. And your Cure Light. You have a Cure Light spell.
Mm-hmm.
You can push that. That's Cure Wounds. That's a button, and then it's a D8 plus your spellcasting modifier ability.
It's interesting, when I click the button, it just pops up a description of the spell.
Yeah, and if you push the D8, that's red, then it'll do what it needs to do.
Okay.
There was one to check the spell, one to actually cast it, type thing.
Yeah. No? It's not working?
Nope, I'm not seeing a second button.
It's not a button, it's just in the text.
In the text.
In the text. The
underlined text, yeah.
So 6 and 10 is 13, is 14, 15 healing, not damage, healing, just healing.
15 total.
And you sort of... And there's still cheese on your beard, so you're sort of inhaling the smells of cheese, of goat cheese.
Breathe the non-dairy air, my friend.
And it is your turn, so maybe from that burst, that sudden adrenaline shock, you lash out.
Yes, indeed. I'm gonna go ahead and let's see where I am. I'm gonna take a swing at the creature again.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be. I'm like, think you got me, you cheesy bastard. And I roll a. Let's see, that will be. $13 plus 6 is 19 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
And that will be two-handed, so again it's going to be 1d10 plus... 10! So 14 damage.
14 damage. Alright, it's looking really bad.
For my bonus action, what I want to do is I want to do Second Wind.
Yeah.
And that'll be 1d10 plus 1. And that will bring me up to... let's see, that's 9 more hit points.
9 more hit points.
So 24, I think. That's where I'm at.
Okay. And Buell, you see like the creature is sort of partly on the ground. It's all over the place. It's breaking down. You feel like I gotta smash that one out of this room.
Yep. You will keep swinging. Boom.
That's a hit.
Another 18. Oh.
Are these dice
Teasing
rolls
It's
truly random?
Is there another action you want to do?
No, I think that's all I can do, and I just want to keep everyone else alive. So.
Yep, Torgen, you see that this creature doesn't need much, just needs that exact knock on the head.
I'll hit it with my warhammer.
Yep.
This is when he rolls a 1.
Oh, why did you say that?
Oh!
Holy shit!
My magical warhammer misses.
Relishaz.
You see Relishaz. Torgen, you're like, no, that creature must die.
So I will move here and hit it with my regular warhammer.
Yeah.
Ooh, you're standing right on the fire.
Oh, he likes it hot.
Yeah. So I rolled a hit. So I did 7 bludgeoning damage.
16. Okay. Yep. 17. That creature just
7.
that plunges on the ground, and is just a pool of cheese.
No.
All right.
Are we out of melee?
You are. I'm gonna take hold of the story now because we're running overtime, and
Okay.
I need to
Looks
go.
like patriotic American cheese there.
Although I do want at some point to go up to the halfling, grab him, and bitch slap him.
So the ladle is actually an artifact of Incabilis. It can swing around, hit people, and that spoon needs to be taken somewhere to stop its powers from being used. It takes control over weaker minds and makes diseased food to spread disease and kill thousands. And those with some Greyhawk lore also know that with the hints of yellow color in the eyes, that you just stopped a early edition of a famous Elmshire plague. For few know that a few years before the plague hit, the plague almost came about.
Can we send the spoon to the Reni camp as a gift for all their help?
You can.